who knows if we...
Yeah, because you're right. You're absolutely right, Rob. We get also the first AFA. Thank you. Might be one of two. Right. Marco? Yes. Do you have TV pictures already or no? This is big screen. This is us. Yeah. Do we have TV? You can already switch to TV. If you want. Then we have here, of course, the schedule. Yes. Wonderful. Ich bin schon gefragt worden, das könnt ihr jetzt entscheiden oder soll die Team fragen, die Jungs aus dem Quadruple-Team nutzen ja unten den Steg immer, um die Dinger über Nacht dahin zu legen. Das würden sie jetzt tun, aber wir haben auch die Super-Eagles noch, aber das stört sie auch. Optisch geht nicht. Also müssen sie lieber anders hinfahren. Alles gut.
Seconds to introduce the race.
Let me do the race intro.
Ladies and gentlemen, the B final of the Under-23 Lightweight Women's Single Sculls.
Signore e signori, la finale B del singolo Under 23 leggero femminile.
Lane 1, representing Slovenia, Ruby Chop. Lane 2, representing Algeria, Nihed Benchadli. Lane 3, representing Chile, Isidora Niemeyer. Lane 4, representing Great Britain, Olivia Bates. In lane 5, representing Romania, Mariana Laura Dumitru. And in lane 6, representing Argentina, Julieta Gonzalez Ricciuti. And they are underway. Just 5 boats contesting this. Olivia Bates of Great Britain has withdrawn, so it's Ruby Chop of Slovenia in 1, Nihed Benchadli of Algeria in 2, Isidora Niemeyer of Chile in 3. Then we have Mariana Laura Dumitru of Romania, lane 4, and Julieta Gonzalez Ricciuti of Argentina, lane 6.
Una partenza davvero esplosiva in questa finale B del singolo leggero femminile che va ad assegnare le posizioni dalla 7ª alla 12ª mondiale. Ottimo fuori dai blocchi la singolista del Cile. Ricordiamo che l'Italia lo scorso anno vinse il titolo mondiale con Silvia Crosio, un ricordo indelebile che ancora fa battere forte il cuore dell'Italia, e il remo rosa, dovevo per forza citarlo subito in apertura. Insomma, una partenza esplosiva da parte del Cile per la seconda posizione. Vedo in questo momento molto molto bene anche l'Algeria, ma ovviamente a parlarcene sul campo saranno i nostri colleghi che, collegati tra i 1000 e i 1500 metri, ci racconteranno la gara a metà del percorso.
So they're making their way down the course. So sad that Olivia Bates sadly had to pull out for the Great Britain crew for medical reasons, but the other 5 crews are in hot pursuit of the finish line here, and this will determine positions 7 through to 11 in the overall standings in the lightweight women's single sculls. Just before we catch up with their progress, a chance for me to reintroduce you to our fabulous commentary team who are in those timing huts on the water out there. At 1,500 metres from the Netherlands, we'll be joining Tim Van Fleet once the boats are around there. He's a bit of a boffin. His historical knowledge is phenomenal. Then we have up at 1,000 metres who lives in Lake Lugano, Thomas Cadei, providing the commentary in Italian. But to kick us off here, all the way from Galley Flash Rowing Club in Cork, delighted to say a very warm welcome to Niamh Hayes. Hi there, Niamh.
Hi there, Rob. Everyone from Galley Flash are only going to be delighted that they got another mention there today. Thank you so much. But it is no surprise that it is the sculler from Chile that is out ahead, Isadora Niemeyer. She was the fastest out of these crews yesterday, and it's really showing. She was kind of fighting at the start between herself and the sculler from Slovenia, Ruby Chop, but she has now taken a firm lead over everybody else. Sitting in second place at the moment is the sculler from Algeria, Nahed Ben Chadli. She is currently sitting in second place over in lane 2, and then a nice little race going on in for third position at the moment between the sculler from Slovenia, Ruby Chop, and Argentina, Julieta Gonzalez Riccitti. So really good work here. The sculler from Romania then currently in 5th place. They're just coming up passing the 800 metre mark at the moment. But that sculler from Chile just pulling at her ease there, 36 strokes a minute. Out ahead, she is the fastest moving boat on the course. I think since she started this race, she hasn't slowed down once. She's just coming into our view there now, just looking really, really graceful there out on the water.
Amici della schierana di Varese e amici sportivi di tutto il mondo, un buon pomeriggio anche dalla postazione ai 1000 metri del percorso per andare a raccontare tutte le regate del nostro pomeriggio. Iniziamo con la prima finale B, quella riservata alla specialità del singolo under 23 pesi leggeri femminile, che vede ancora una volta il Cile al centro del percorso. Cile che nelle semifinali A dovette cedere il passo solamente di pochissimi metri sulle avversarie che si sono aggiudicate la finalissima in questa specialità. Quindi un Cile che al centro del percorso guida le file del gruppo in questa specialità. In seconda posizione l'Algeria, poi ben appaiate Slovenia, Romania e Argentina, che hanno solamente 19 anni tutte queste 3 atlete, alla loro prima partecipazione tra gli under 23 dopo aver gareggiato tra gli under 19 nelle scorse edizioni di questo mondiale. Andremo ad assegnare dalla 7ª alla 12ª posizione in questa finale B del singolo pesi leggeri under 23 femminile, che vede Cile ancora in prima posizione al passaggio agli ultimi 800 metri del percorso, con Algeria in seconda posizione e poi un bellissimo punta a punta per la terza posizione tra Slovenia e Argentina.
She is still going. Isadora Niemeyer there in first place, representing Chile. She is just pulling away from the rest of them. Tim, if you look out your window, I'm sure you can see that big long stroke, a massive strong finish out of Isadora.
Yeah, I can see her coming, and well, she looks fabulous indeed. Nice long strokes, nice rhythm, 34 strokes a minute. It's impressive to see the style and the poise and the precision of Isadora Niemeyer from Chile. She's leading comfortably. I think she's several lengths of clear water ahead of second place Ben Chatli from Algeria, right to her left. But it's a big gap, to be honest. I wasn't expecting this. Of course, we're missing Olivia Bates from Great Britain in one of these center lanes, and that's that's a shame she can't partake, but this race is going all the way to Niemeyer from Chile. She's opening up even more. She has the highest boat speed come 1500, although there is a nice battle developing between first place Niemeyer and second place Ben Chatli. There are three scullers now coming back into the mix. It's Slovenia's Ruby Chop on the far side. She's currently just about last, but close to my commentary position and very close to the camera boat as well. There's a fantastic battle between Dumitru from Romania and González Ricciuzzi from Argentina. So they're having a great battle all the way to the line. The last race of their regatta, the final chance to empty the tank and really put everything in this and go all the way down the line for those places 7 to 11. But I think 7th place is pretty much shown up there. Fantastic race, dominant performance by Isadora Niemeyer, and as I'm sure the guys in the commentary tower at the finish will agree.
She seems to be in full control, doesn't she, Niemeyer, ahead of Ben Chatli, but she's a little bit further back, along with Mariana Laura Dumitru there from Romania in third.
Un vantaggio davvero importante per la Repubblica, che cerca in tutti i modi di andare ad allungare insieme al Cile, la Romania, l'Algeria, insomma queste le nazioni che vogliono a tutti i costi prendersi una rivincita, perché vincere la finale B significa avere una rivincita assoluta, un'occasione per potersi riscattare. Lo sanno bene i nostri canottieri che in questo momento corrono, volano verso il traguardo. Il Cile ha dimostrato di poter dominare con margine. Pensate che agli ultimi 1500 il passaggio è stato 6,49 il vantaggio, un vantaggio davvero stratosferico. Questo garantisce alla cilena di volare davanti a tutte, poi Algeria e Romania per la seconda e terza posizione in una gara abbastanza tranquilla. La Slovenia comunque sempre vicina.
Clear water separating Niemeyer of Chile in lane 3 and the chasing pack. She comes down to complete a superb regatta for her. What a finish. What a way to complete your week's racing here. Niemeyer of Chile takes 7th place overall by winning this B final, and 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th. Well, might take us a little while. The Algerian athlete over there, Ben Chatli, has just fallen back in her boat. I think she came through to take 2nd place, so I'm sure the medical crew will be out to just check that she's okay there. But first Chile, 2nd Algeria, a 3rd has gone to the Argentine athlete González Ricciuzzi in lane 6. Dumitru of Romania taking 4th, and then followed home by Ruby Chop of Slovenia. Let's get a move on. It's the B final of the lightweight men's single sculls. USA, Denmark, France, Austria, Peru, Uzbekistan, Neve.
Thank you so much, Rob. They have been and gone again from me here at the 1,000 metre mark. They're just heading down towards Tim, actually. But just to fill you in, it was the French sculler that was out ahead, Martin Bauer. But then the Danish sculler, Rasmus Lind, came and he has taken over that lead, and he is just pulling away from everyone else, Tim.
Yeah, it's the sculler from Soru Row Club in Denmark. He's pulling away. He's actually looking quite relaxed there at 35 strokes a minute, and he's really taken the initiative in the third 500 to lead by over a length over the sculler from the USA in lane number 1. Aaron now there, the Princeton University athlete, now in 2nd position, and it's really tight back to it's Konrad Hölsch from Austria in 3rd position, but it's very close there. We have Peru in the mix as well, and the French athlete that had that fabulous start, Martin Bauer from Nantes. He's dropping back out of the leading 4 and into one of the minor places in this B final. But what a fantastic fantastic second kilometer there by Rasmus Lind from Denmark. He will be feeling the strain, no doubt, but he can hear the cheers coming from the bank, motivating him to go on and win this B final.
Ovviamente in quest'ultima parte del percorso tutto può cambiare, ma la Danimarca con Rasmus Lind non vuole lasciare spazio a Nicolas Aronov degli Stati Uniti d'America. Per la terza posizione c'è l'Austria, insomma una lotta tutta internazionale. Se da un lato continua ad incrementare il margine di vantaggio l'atleta della Danimarca, che in questo momento viaggia a 38 colpi al minuto, l'attacco è tutto per l'Austria, 40 battute, 41 addirittura per provare ad accorciare il gap. Quindi Austria e con ancora una volta la Danimarca per le prime due posizioni.
Rasmus Lind of Denmark is desperately trying to fend off the challenge coming over to his left from Aronov of the USA. I think he's just going to hold on to it. Will be USA in second if it stays this way. Austrian Konrad Hulch coming home to take third. Lind is going to hang on to this to bring first place home to Denmark. He takes it by 3/4 of a length ahead of Aronov of the USA, and then very tight for third place, Hulch of Austria. On to final B of the under-23 women's double sculls. It's Denmark in 1, Italy in 2, Lithuania lane 3, USA lane 4, Netherlands in 5, and New Zealand closest to you in lane 6, Niamh.
This has to be one of the closest races so far today. It is amazing to watch. So Italy currently in first place. USA and the Netherlands, though, 3 of those boats are going. One's going to first place, then the next one is. I just can't separate them at the moment. Then just a few metres back, it is Lithuania, New Zealand and Denmark. But Italy over on the far side there, Mathilde Barreson and Josephine de Bell looking so strong as they pass us here at the 1,000 metre mark.
Archiviate le prime due finali B, si entra subito nel vivo della terza, in cui sono impegnati gli atleti delle 6 nazioni partecipanti al doppio Under 23 femminile. Ancora una volta l'Italia, un'Italia pronta al riscatto, l'Italia che schiera Mathilde Barison e Josephine de Bell, atlete della Canottieri Gavirate, l'una nata il 19 febbraio del 2002, l'altra il 9 dicembre del 2002, pronte ad andare ad acciuffare la 7ª posizione assoluta nel doppio femminile. Insieme a loro, per la seconda e la terza posizione, ci sono però l'Olanda e gli Stati Uniti. Attenzione, perché l'Olanda è in punta a punta con l'Italia, anzi, agli ultimi 800 metri del percorso gli è leggermente davanti ora, pone la prua avanti a tutti l'Olanda. In seconda posizione l'Italia, poi gli Stati Uniti d'America per la terza, ma anche la Lituania è veramente vicinissima.
Incredible race going on now. It is the Netherlands who have taken the lead. 2 very different approaches. They're rating at 30. It's Italy over in second place now, rating at 34. Tim, can you separate the two of them?
Well, at the moment, it is the Dutch combination of Claire de Kock and Mark van der Waal in the lead, but it's just a canvas with 600 meters to go. It is Italy giving chase just 5 meters back from the Dutch, and the Dutch combination there, and indeed, as you said, Niamh, they are underrating the entire field. It looks almost a bit too relaxed, but they're getting great boat speed every single stroke. They have the highest boat speed of the entire field, believe it or not. 500 meters to go, the Netherlands in front over Italy, and behind them it's really close between Lithuania and the USA for third and fourth. On the far side we see Denmark. I think they think 5th position according to my computer here, and 6th position there is the New Zealand, the Kiwi double, or actually the Kiwi double now moving, pushing on, getting 5th out of the hands of the Danes, but the Dutch walking away with that very powerful rowing. Still 13 strokes a minute, even 29 strokes a minute, but they just keep walking away. But watch all to that crew from Lithuania. They're really moving as well, upping it 35 strokes a minute, and now with the highest speed. And there come the Italians too, the Azzurri. Attenzione, attenzione, there they come, the Italian double of Barreson and de Bell moving up.
Thank you very much, Tim, and I really liked your attenzione, and here we go, guardatele inquadrate in questo momento, queste due ragazze azzurre, due ragazze della Canottieri Gavirate, Matilde Barison e Josephine De Bell, scelte dall'Italia con una formazione societaria alla fine per rappresentare il tricolore. Se da un lato l'Olanda oramai è fuori per la seconda posizione, l'Italia cerca comunque di rimanere incollata, quindi Olanda, Italia, al terzo posto continua a rimanere la Lituania, ma è una gara in continua evoluzione, le azzurre devono reagire adesso non solo per andare a riscattarsi, ma soprattutto qualora volessero andare ad assicurarsi la settima, ottava o nona posizione in chiave mondiale.
So interesting to watch this Dutch crew after the way Tim described them. It's almost laconic, the way they're just coming down, easing down to the finish line, barely having to put any effort in. Of course, they're putting in a tremendous amount, but it just belies what we're seeing. There they go. They cross the line in first place. They're 2 lengths clear of the crew in lane 3. Second place is Lithuania, and in fourth over in lane 2, it is Italy. So it's Netherlands, Lithuania, and Italy, the 1-2-3 in this B final of the women's double sculls for positions 7 through to 12 overall. Neve, I hardly dare read out the next list because it's going to take too long, but it's the B final of the men's double sculls. If you can still see them, could you tell us who's just gone past you?
I can indeed. Australia have stormed past us. Harry Crouch, Alexander Wood there. They are familiar with these waters, and it is showing they are out ahead at the moment, ahead of Italy, who are sitting in second place, followed by Uruguay and Czech Republic.
Australia guida la finale B del doppio Under 23 maschile. In seconda posizione l'Italia. Se sono partiti in corsia centrale significa che sono una potenza, e questa potenza la stanno trasmettendo ultimamente sui remi. Tommaso Molinari e Andrea Licatalosi, ma in terza posizione c'è l'Uruguay in una tiratissima finale B del doppio maschile con un'Australia veramente in grande spolvero.
I know the Australian supporters are going to be screaming right about now, Tim.
Yes, no doubt. And what a change of gear Alexander Wood and Harry Crouch are going through. They take it up 37 strokes a minute, try to fend off the charge from the Italians, because the Italians right beside them stepping up, sprinting towards the line, giving it everything. The Italians were so disappointed to miss out on the A final, just 0.2 seconds separating them for a chance to the medals. The best they can do is win the B final here, but I think the Aussies will have something to say about that.
Australia e ancora Australia, abbiamo sentito questo nome tante volte, and now the Aussie are flying home with the Italian crew. It's an international, of course, finish, but as you can see, we've got Australia on one side, Italy on the other side. They both trained here on Lake Varese. Attenzione, perché abbiamo l'Italia e l'Australia a lottare, due nazioni che conoscono molto bene questo campo di regata, ma mi tolgono le immagini, vedo comparire Filippo Benini sul mio maxi schermo, andiamo con l'arrivo.
We could talk about divided loyalties. Luca, of course, works for the Australians here, does a terrific job managing their wonderful sporting setup here on Lake Varese. But let's see which of his two nations is going to take first spot. What a fabulous finish to this one. It is Australia who take it by a bow deck from Italy. That's the 1-2. And third place over in lane number 1 for third place is Uruguay. So it's Australia, Italy and Uruguay, first, second and third in the B final of the men's double sculls. The B final of the women's 4 sees Uruguay in 1, Denmark lane 2, Germany lane 3 and Spain in lane 4. And it's just a straight line across, I think, Neve.
It is very little separating these crews at the moment. They're just coming up to 900 metres, shortly going to be passing us. But it is Germany who are dominating this race. We are seeing this throughout the morning. Germany just getting out to really good starts. So they are leading and they are one of the fastest boats out there. Second place then is a toss-up between Uruguay over on the far side in lane 1, Spain closest to us here, and then a little bit back to Denmark. But that German crew just passing us there now, looking so smooth.
Siamo con la finale B del quadruplo Under 23 femminile, che vede ancora una volta i colori della Germania al centro del percorso tenere testa a tutto il gruppo delle imbarcazioni partenti in questa specialità. Per la seconda posizione bella l'azione dell'Uruguay in corsia numero 1, punta a punta con l'equipaggio spagnolo, che in corsia numero 4 a 38 colpi al minuto contro i 35 dell'Uruguay sembra essere leggermente più veloce. Parte all'attacco la Spagna per rientrare in terza posizione, quando la Germania, ormai con un buon margine di vantaggio, corre verso il traguardo. Uruguay e Spagna in lotta per la seconda posizione, la Danimarca più arretrata in quarta.
As they head down past the 1200 meter mark, Germany just out ahead there, just pulling away really from great battle between Spain and Uruguay still going on, and then Denmark currently sitting in fourth. Over to you, Tim.
Yeah, thanks so much, Neve. It's a joy to watch the German four. Really, it's very fluid, it's very elegant rowing as well, and you can see the power coming off the end of the blades from all the athletes in that German crew, and they really make it work. They're underrating most crews, I think, looking out the window, especially the Spanish, who are several pips up on the in terms of rate, but the Germans making that effortless movement to the front end of the stroke, and then really moving so nicely together to give that boat all the speed it can get, and it takes them out to a length ahead of Spain in second position. And I think, looking out from my window, that's the crew from Uruguay in third position now, with the Danish four clear water back from the leading three. But it's joy to watch. But I really like that Spanish four. They are at 38 strokes a minute, bit higher in terms of rhythm, but they make it work as well. Same boat speed as the Germans, flying towards the red buoy area, but the Germans, with that slightly lower rate, still have a gear to go to come the red buoy area and 250 to go. But it's their race so far, and I think it will be all the way down the line, but I leave that to the guys at the finish to call it.
Una Germania capace di dimostrare di essere la grande potenza mondiale, anche nella vogata di punta, giustamente ce lo raccontavano durante il percorso e non possiamo che confermarlo anche in questo momento. Germania che nel 4 senza femminile sta costruendo la base dell'8, è la seconda imbarcazione a livello di priorità, ovviamente prima viene sempre l'ammiraglia, ed ecco quindi il futuro. Segnatevi questi nomi perché queste formazioni di fatto rappresentano le imbarcazioni dove vanno a rimpinguare poi le fila per formare l'ammiraglia. E allora Germania, Spagna ed Uruguay oramai in proiezione verso il traguardo senza grandi cambi.
Germany being stroked home by Katharina Bauer. They've looked strong and solid all the way down the course here. They're going to take it by a clear margin, probably a length and a half, maybe even 2 lengths from a very closely contested second place. That was the hooter for Germany. The hooter for second place is going to go now, and that is the crew from Spain. And taking third place over in lane 1, it's Uruguay, followed home by Denmark. That's for placing 7 through till 10 overall. Germany, Spain, Uruguay and Denmark. We now have the B final of the men's 4 with Norway, the Netherlands, Uzbekistan, Germany, Austria and Egypt. And, again, it looks like it might be a race for the Germans here.
Rob, the German men have taken inspiration from the women. I think they have a clear lead now as they head down towards that 1200 metre mark. Incredible, really, the speed they have been rowing at the whole way down. They have not let it go at all. Sitting in second at the moment, we have the 4 from Uzbekistan, and then a toss-up between Austria and the Netherlands, and then a little bit back to Norway and Egypt, currently sitting in 6th.
Un vento laterale che comincia a mettere a dura prova gli equipaggi, ma tutti gli atleti impegnati nella specialità del 4 senza maschile non demordono affatto. Tant'è che la Germania, ancora una volta al centro del percorso, dopo aver centrato la prima posizione nella precedente finale B, torna nuovamente protagonista del 4 senza maschile, con l'Uzbekistan che è in grande spolvero in seconda posizione. Poi Austria ed Olanda che lottano in maniera incontrastata per andare ad aggiudicarsi aggiudicarsi la 9ª posizione assoluta in questa specialità. Egitto e Norvegia sono invece più arretrate quando ormai mancano gli ultimi 500 metri al traguardo. Una bellissima regata questa del 4 senza maschile nella sua finale B, che vede ancora una volta la Germania una grande potenza.
Incredible rowing here by Germany, just pulling away from the rest of them. Tim, this is pretty impressive from the German crews.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive and more or less a carbon copy of what we saw just a few moments ago. It's the German crew stroked by Ryan Smith there. He sets a very nice rhythm to follow, and I think they've been getting a lot of tips from their coach Tim Groman, the Olympic gold medalist in the men's quad from London 2012, and they are putting it to good use though, because they are 20 meters ahead of Uzbekistan, who I reckon will produce a scorching last 300 meters, as they did in yesterday's repechage for that second place. But I don't think it's going to be enough to overhaul that German crew, although saying that they're already up at 40 strokes a minute and really going for that lead from the Germans. Germany still in the lead though, by more than a boat length, but here come the crew from Uzbekistan.
Uzbekistan che sta cercando di rinvenire, Uzbekistan che cerca di accorciare il gap. Viaggiano infatti a 40 colpi al minuto. La Germania sta cercando di mantenere, e la Germania che si proietta in grande stile facendo il colpo grosso sull'Uzbekistan.
Germany, again, they are looking absolutely dominant in these B finals, coming through to take first place, and it's a length and a little bit ahead of Uzbekistan in second. And third place, it's a very close one, but just taken by Austria ahead of the Netherlands. So it is Germany, Uzbekistan and Austria, the 1, 2, 3 in the B final of the men's 4. We now have a little tour around the continents in the B final of the lightweight women's double sculls. Zimbabwe from Africa in lane 1, from South America in lane 2 we've got Brazil, from Asia in lane 3 we've got Uzbekistan, in lane 4 we've got Spain from Europe, we've got the USA from America, funnily enough, and Egypt also from Asia and the Middle East. So goodness me, let's head to Ireland.
Thank you, Rob. It has been a toss-up between 3 crews so far. Spain had been leading it out, Uzbekistan and Brazil were there, but now it is the crew from Uzbekistan who are in the lead. Malika Tagmatova and Luisa Kon Islomova are leading it out now ahead of Brazil. Back to Spain now, they're falling back just a tiny bit into third at the moment. Then we have the crew from USA sitting in fourth, followed by Zimbabwe over on the far side and Egypt. They're just coming up to our window now. We are looking at these rowers. Uzbekistan there pulling away, the fastest moving boat at the moment on the water, looking like they are rowing at their ease.
Lo abbiamo sentito in apertura quando Rob presentava gli equipaggi partecipanti al doppio pesi leggeri femminile. È uno spettacolo vedere che tutti i 5 continenti sono coinvolti in questa specialità, in questa finale B interessantissima che vede l'Uzbekistan in corsia numero 3 al centro del percorso guidare il gruppo di testa, con il Brasile che però che palata dopo palata incrementa il numero dei colpi e vola verso l'Uzbekistan saltandogli proprio addosso. La Spagna in terza posizione. Sono queste 3 le imbarcazioni di testa in questa finale B, con gli Stati Uniti che sono comunque lì, veramente molto vicini, pronti ad attaccare per andare a concludere anche questa finale B nel migliore dei modi. Si aggiudicheranno dalla 7ª alla 12ª posizione sul traguardo nel doppio under 23 pesi leggeri femminile, che vede sorpresa Uzbekistan in corsia numero 3.
As they head down now the course, it is still Uzbekistan holding onto that lead. I see Brazil trying to make a little push, hoping to get into that first place in this B final. Tim, can you see what they're up to up there?
Yeah, the Brazilian double trying to make that move, Niamh, but failing to make much of an impression at this stage. Perhaps another step up is necessary to get the very powerful combination of Tagmatova and Islomova from relinquishing that lead. But currently it's still Uzbekistan all the way, and the Brazilian crew, they encroach slightly, but it's half a length still to Uzbekistan. Pakistan in first, then it's Brazil in second, and third, I think that's the Spanish double from Logo Cobas and González Gil. They are in third, a length back from the leading two crews, and then there's clear water back to the USA, Egypt, and Zimbabwe in lane number one. But the battle out in front is definitely hotting up. I think the Spanish also moving closer to the front of the field, pushing their bow ball closer to Uzbekistan's, and with that the crew from Brazil have to go now, I think, 31 strokes a minute still, so they have another gear to go to and really put on the afterburners in the final part of this race. The United States now moving into, I think, fourth position with almost a full length of clear water to make up to Spain, who are in third position. But Uzbekistan, really impressive stuff here from them in the B final of the lightweight women's double sculls, leading with Brazil now slipping back into second position.
Tutto può succedere perché tra i pesi leggeri ovviamente la battaglia si gioca sul filo del rasoio, ma soprattutto perché il doppio pesi leggeri è rimasta l'unica specialità inserita nel programma olimpico, quindi l'unica chance per i leggeri per rappresentare il proprio paese a 5 cerchi. Di conseguenza le forze migliori, le forze più potenti, la voglia di riuscire a rappresentare il proprio paese ti spinge a scegliere questa specialità, ed ecco quindi Uzbekistan, Brasile e Spagna che continuano a fare l'andatura con gli Stati Uniti d'America che cercano di accorciare il gap per provare a rientrare. 39 colpi al minuto per la Spagna che vuole addirittura andare ad accorciare, perché no, un assalto al Brasile e poi dritti verso l'Uzbekistan quando siamo agli ultimi 100 metri.
Malika Tagmatova and Luzakon Islamova of Uzbekistan have looked really solid coming down here. They've still got a little bit of a fight on their hands, though, to keep ahead of the Brazilian crew alongside them. They're just going to take it by half a length ahead of Brazil. So Uzbekistan first, Brazil and second, and crossing the line in third place, it's Spain. That's the 1-2-3 in the B final of the lightweight women's double sculls. The men's quad sculls are racing down the course with the USA, Chile, Poland, Great Britain, Spain and Argentina. Niamh, I think they've just gone past you.
You are in for a treat with this race. There are 3 boats, I just can't call it, they're so close. Chile, Poland, Great Britain, they have been in the top 3 since the start. It keeps going back and forth between them. That Great Britain crew of Victor Keslev, James Cartwright, Brian Ellery and Miles Devereux pulling really strong. They're currently just 1 metre behind Chile.
Uno di quei punta a punta strabilianti, uno di quei punta a punta veramente bellissimi da vedere. Cile, Polonia e Gran Bretagna in questa finale B del quadruple under 23 maschile sono fenomenali, giocano veramente al gatto e la volpe queste 3 nazioni, Cile, Polonia e Gran Bretagna in lotta incontrastata. Sarà bellissimo sul traguardo vedere chi riuscirà ad avere la meglio.
Tim, I can't call it. It is so close.
It's very close indeed. It's GB out in front by about perhaps 2 feet over the crew from Poland and Chile. 3 crews going for the line, and behind them the crew from Argentina also moving along very nicely. I think only Spain and the USA are out of it at this stage, but fantastic B final here. 3 crews going for those spots at the finish. Currently still GB in the lead, 2 meters ahead of Poland, followed by Chile. But it's going to be a great final there. Final few hundred meters. GB leading though with 200 meters to go.
200 metri al traguardo, la Gran Bretagna vuole a tutti i costi prendersi la vittoria e lo vuole fare con i denti, perché qui all'ultimo passaggio a livello cronometrico abbiamo visto solo 20 centesimi di secondo tra 3 formazioni. Di fatto una sorta di photo finish sul campo di regata. Gran Bretagna, Cile, Polonia, queste 3 formazioni che volano verso il traguardo, con la Gran Bretagna che ora chiama la chiusura. Li possiamo sentire in questo momento dalla torre.
Great Britain, Poland and Chile are bow ball to bow ball. It's just going to be who's pulling at the right stage as they cross the line. That's what it's going to come down to, and it's Great Britain who take it. Great Britain in first, second place Poland, third place Chile. What a superb race, and the last 3 crews now also coming across the line. Supremely contended. Well done to Great Britain, well done to Poland and Chile. First, second and third there in the B final of the men's quad sculls. It's the turn of the women's lightweight, the lightweight men's double sculls now, and it's the USA twins, Sean and Clay Ribas in lane 1. Then we've got Hungary in lane 2, Brazil in 3, Belgium lane 4, and Greece in lane 5. What can we look forward to here, Niamh?
I think you're in for another great race here. At the moment, it is Belgium and Greece who are fighting it out for that first spot. Again, similar to the last race, it is Belgium first, then Greece first. They just keep going back and forth. Then going back to third place, we have Brazil, USA then sitting in fourth, and Hungary in fifth. But it is incredibly close between Belgium and Greece. They are just coming into view out my window there now. Both of them very similar styles, similar stroke rates, similar speeds, but Belgium maybe just a tad faster at this stage.
Abbiamo appena salutato sul traguardo una finale B interessantissima in cui avevamo 3 equipaggi tutti sulla stessa linea e si ripresenta la stessa situazione nella finale B del doppio pesi leggeri maschile, perché 2 imbarcazioni sono lì a contendersi la prima posizione, Belgio e Brasile, veramente molto vicini, con la Grecia che parte all'attacco sul Belgio. Sono queste le 2 nazioni in testa in questa specialità. Per la terza posizione invece è più delineato il Brasile, con l'Ungheria in quarta e gli Stati Uniti in quinta posizione, ma è veramente una bellissima azione da parte del Belgio che stacca di pochi metri la Grecia, che permane in seconda posizione sul Brasile in terza. Sembrano essere queste le sorti della finale B del doppio pesi leggeri maschile.
As they went past us there, Belgium had a look around. They saw they had a narrow lead. They put down the power, but then Greece responded. There's very little between these two crews as they head down past the 1200 metre mark. Then another great race between Brazil and Hungary there for that third and fourth spot. And then USA over on the far side sitting in fifth. Tim, do you think Greece have it in them to do that sprint finish?
Oh yeah, they have a very fast final couple of hundred meters. I know that from the heats, but I think the crew from Belgium now, they look really powerful. They're absolutely pulling everything out of it to get that bow ahead. Currently, they have almost 3/4 of a length over the Greek crew, but I don't think that will be enough for the Belgians to keep ahead of that crew from Greece if the Greek crew starts to sprint. So Mil Blommaert and Savin Rodenburg from Belgium, they aren't safe just yet. 1/4 of this race still left to go, 500 meters, about a minute and a half, slightly more perhaps for these athletes. But the conditions here are very favorable for fast times, as we've seen earlier this week. But the Greeks now moving back. Currently, they have the highest boat speed over Belgium, but Belgium still in the lead by 3/4 of a length, followed by a very nice fight there on the far side between Brazil and Hungary, who are battling it out for places 3 and 4. But 1 and 2, that will be either Belgium or the Greek crew. But it's too early to call it so far. So I'll leave that up to you guys in the finish tower.
Se da un lato il Belgio continua a fare l'andatura, dall'altro la Grecia e l'Ungheria stanno cercando di realizzare la Mission Impossible, il rientro sul Belgio per andare a prendersi seconda e terza posizione. La Grecia è davvero spaziale, sta dimostrando di poter martellare potentemente e prepotentemente all'assalto del Belgio, quindi attenzione con Belgio e poi la Grecia che cerca di andare a lanciare il sorpasso conclusivo quando ci avviciniamo agli ultimi 150 metri. Una lotta a 2 per la vittoria, una lotta a 2 che vale la 7ª posizione assoluta in chiave mondiale.
Mission impossible for the crews at the back, but from Tom Cruise to the leading crews here as they come up to the finish line here. It is all the way down to the line for Belgium. They've battled really hard to retain that spot, and they're just going to pip the Greeks home into second place and third place out in lane 2. It is Hungary. We now go down a size to the B final of the men's single sculls with André Pinto of Portugal in lane 1, Thomas Levy of Brazil in lane 2, Boyan Royfeth of Switzerland in lane 3, Callum Dixon of Great Britain in 4, Ben Shalenka of Hungary in lane 5, and Welcher Morrow of the Netherlands in lane 6. Niamh, what have you got for us?
Another great race in pursuit here. It is the scullers from Switzerland, and this time Great Britain, you'll be glad to hear, Rob, are out ahead, just coming up, passing our 1,000 metre mark. Very little between the two. It was the Swiss sculler out ahead from the start, but I think the Great Britain sculler Callum Dixon there may have just taken the lead over him slightly. They have very similar stroke rates again, similar speeds, but it is the Great Britain sculler out ahead at this point. Hungary now sitting in third. Bence Siglenka there representing them, and then back a little bit we have the sculler from Brazil, Portugal and the Netherlands, but it is all about the two scholars from Switzerland and Great Britain at the moment.
Al centro del percorso brillano i colori di Svizzera e Gran Bretagna in questa finale B del singolo Under 23 maschile. Una Svizzera e una Gran Bretagna che non sono potuti essere presenti alla partenza della finale A solo per un soffio fuori dalla finale A, ed sono pronti entrambi al riscatto in questa bellissima finale B che gli permetterà di andare ad aggiudicarsi o la settima o l'ottava posizione, perché è un bellissimo punta a punta tra queste due imbarcazioni. Ma attenzione, perché si insidia anche l'Ungheria in terza posizione, che parte all'attacco delle imbarcazioni di testa. Un bellissimo punta a punta ancora tra tre imbarcazioni. Stiamo vivendo delle finali B veramente fenomenali, con atleti di grandissimo livello. Svizzera, Gran Bretagna e Ungheria, vedremo chi sul traguardo riuscirà a spuntarla.
Oh, I can't call this. The scholar from Hungary has now come into the mix as well. Great Britain just hanging on to that lead, and it is Hungary now in second place and Switzerland in third. What a great race, Tim.
Yeah, fantastic to see the Hungarian sculler Sklenka Bence moving to the front of the field. I think he is almost level with Callum Dixon from Great Britain.
At the moment behind Callum Dixon of Great Britain and Slanka of Hungary.
E allora è la Gran Bretagna a fare l'andatura oramai in chiusura, con l'Ungheria a tallonare per la seconda posizione, ma in gran rimonta c'è anche la Svizzera, una Svizzera che con i suoi supporter là su quel che resta di un pontile di canottieri Varese sta di fatto trasformando quella banchina in una sorta di trampolino per urlare a gran voce il tifo assoluto. Gran Bretagna, poi a seguire l'Ungheria con la Svizzera per seconda e terza piazza. Oh là là, la Svizzera.
Trampolino. Wow. So it's Callum Dixon. He's going to take it. He's taken it from the outset. He takes it home as well to finish this B final in first place ahead of Zelenka of Hungary, and second, and coming home in third is Royfuth of Switzerland. So it's Dixon of Great Britain, Zelenka of Hungary, and Royfuth of Switzerland. The 1, 2, 3 in the B final of the men's single sculls. Women's single sculls are underway with Latvia in lane 2, Spain in 3, Australia in lane 4, Czech Republic in lane 5, Peru in lane 6. The Japanese single sculler has had to withdraw, unfortunately, through illness. But Niamh, tell me, is Thomas hanging out the window there? Because there's quite a lot of wind blowing, I think, across and into your commentary box. Yours sounds fine, but I'm worried that Thomas is leaning outside. Is he?
This is why his notes went flying earlier, is because the wind is hitting him. I'm in a nice sheltered corner here in the shack, as you like to call it. So out ahead, it is the Spanish sculler Esta Bri Zamorano. She is out ahead, pulling very strongly there, rating 32. Then it is the Australian sculler Laura Gorley, who is sitting in second place, followed by the Czech sculler Anna Santrugova. So that is the top three spots at the moment. Then a little bit back we have the sculler from Peru and Latvia.
Vicinissime le imbarcazioni di testa anche in questa finale B, riservata alla specialità del singolo Under 23 femminile, che vede la Spagna guidare la testa del gruppo con l'Australia in seconda posizione. Ben delineata poi per la terza la Repubblica Ceca. Anche in questo caso andremo ad assegnare sul traguardo dalla settima alla 12ª posizione in questa specialità. Una gara che si delinea sempre di più quando ormai mancano gli ultimi 600 metri al traguardo, con la Spagna di 8 metri in testa nei confronti dell'Australia. Poi 18 metri dopo si presenta la Repubblica Ceca per la terza posizione. In quarta il Perù, in quinta la Lettonia.
It is still all about that Spanish scholar Esther there. in the lead, there is no changes really. They are pulling similar distance from each other. Australia still sitting in second, but I can see her speed starting to go up, and then Czech Republic in third. Tim, I think they're just coming up to you there.
Yes, looking out of my window, it's still Esther Brice Zamorano from Spain leading over Laura Gorley from Australia, and things have more or less solidified at the 1500 at least, but there's still, I think it's just about clear water between the leading two scullers from Spain and Australia, with the sculler from the Czech Republic. That's, of course, Anna Santrokova. She's in third, and then it's clear water back to the sculler from Peru, Sangrietti Velasco, in fourth position. And then on the far side, we see Latvians Liana Rumpe. She's in fifth. But yes, as you said, Neve, I think the damage has been done by the Spanish athlete there. She's really taken the lead and actually extending her lead over Laura Gorley from Australia in the last couple of strokes. So I think things are more or less settled here in this B final of the women's single sculls. But perhaps a big sprint then from Australia, and also, we'll keep an eye out on Santrokova from the Czech Republic.
Dobbiamo tenere un occhio per la Repubblica Ceca. Questo è stato il suggerimento alla casa dei 1500 metri, diventata residenza di team per l'ultima settimana. Ma l'Australia con la Spagna non vuole ovviamente lasciare spazio alla Repubblica Ceca in gran rimonta. Australia che in questo momento arranca un pochino, al comando sono i colori della Spagna, una Spagna arrembante, una Spagna che ha deciso di andarsi a prendere il settimo posto mondiale assoluto. Quindi Spagna con Australia, poi la Repubblica Ceca per queste prime tre posizioni nella finale B, la penultima di giornata prima di aprire la grande corsa alle finali.
So the Spanish boat starting out early and taking the lead early, and then taking it all the way down to the finish line. We've seen that a few times here today, and it's going to be really clear water between 1, between 2 and between 3. But it is indeed Spain's Esther Brice Zamorano who comes through in first place, ahead of Australia's Laura Gorley in second. And in the moment you'll hear the hooter for third place. There it is. Anna Santrokova of the Czech Republic, as the two remaining crews come through to cross the line to complete this B final of the women's single sculls. We now move on to the B final of the men's 8, and it's Canada in lane 1, Italy in lane 2, France in lane 3, the Czech Republic are in lane 4, in lane 5 it's Ukraine, lane 6 is Estonia, and this is such a spectacle, a real sight for sore eyes, this, Neve, a sight for Irish eyes, which I'm sure are smiling.
They are smiling. What an incredible sight. The shouting from those coxes, I'm not sure if you could hear them over my mic or not, but it is just incredible to witness it out here. It is the 8 from Czech Republic out ahead. France then in second and Canada in third. It's been a tussle between those three crews from the start. Then we have Italy currently sitting in fourth, followed by Ukraine and Estonia.
Continuano a cambiare le condizioni in acqua per questa finale B dell'otto maschile. Non c'è una lepre in questo caso, perché Repubblica Ceca e Francia in un bellissimo punta a punta continuano a fare prima avanti l'uno e poi avanti l'altro, con l'Italia che è in quarta posizione, mentre in terza permane il Canada. Più arretrate sono invece Estonia e Ucraina, quando ormai mancano gli ultimi 600 metri al traguardo anche in questa specialità. Italia che schiera Cusnerdini, Felici, Pallozzi, Gili, Pappalepore, Gardino, Pappalettera e il timoniere Capponi, che se vogliono rientrare nelle imbarcazioni di testa devono partire ora.
Watch out, Czech Republic. The French are coming for you. They have upped it. Tim, can you see it happening?
Oh yeah, definitely I could see it happening now, because the initiative in that last part of the third 500 is with the Spanish crew. They've really taken the initiative, and they have their bow ball almost ahead on the surge there with 500 meters to go. It's still the Czech Republic leading this B final, but I'm very impressed by the French turn of speed there, for currently in second position. And then on the far side, Canada and Italy battling stroke for stroke for that third and fourth positions, with Estonia and Ukraine out of it, clear water behind. But yeah, it's going to be a nail-biting finish, because the French are now drawing level with the Czech Republic, really moving. So it's a time for an ooh-la-la There go the French. The French moving now in the lead by 1 meter over the Czech Republic with 250 meters to go.
Francia che cerca di prendere il comando, Repubblica Ceca che deve reagire, ma nel mezzo c'è l'Italia che con il Canada si contende la terza posizione. Gli azzurri stanno attaccando il timoniere Emanuele Capponi, cerca in tutti i modi di dare la sprint giusto, quello finale decisivo, ed ecco mi inquadrano il prodiere Viktor Kuznin con Federico Dini che cercano di accorciare questa mezza imbarcazione che hanno di gap col Canada, quindi al centro Francia, poi Repubblica Ceca, Canada e Italia per le prime 4 posizioni.
Very little to separate these 4 boats as they come down to the finish line. I think France are just going to hold on. France come down to the finish line. They take it by half a length ahead of the Czech Republic and Italy over the far side, either in 3rd or 4th, depending on what the final timing is. It could have been Canada, but France supreme there to come through the Czechs and sustain it all the way down to the finish line. France in 1st, Czech Republic in 2nd, Canada in 3rd. Ladies and gentlemen, the A final of the Under-23 lightweight women's single sculls.
Signore e signori, ci siamo davvero! La finale A del singolo leggero femminile, prima finale di giornata.
In lane 1 for Australia, Grace Seifer. In lane 2, representing Germany, Cosima Klotten. In lane 3, representing Greece, Evangelia Anastasiadou. In lane 4, representing Turkey, Elis Özbey. In lane 5, representing Italy,
salutiamo Giulia Clerici.
And in lane 6, representing the Netherlands, Fedra van der Molen. Underway then in the A final of the Under-23 lightweight women's single sculls, and we can expect this one to be so closely contested. Real quality across all 6 lanes. Grace Seifer of Australia. Cosima Klotten has been so impressive. European silver last year for the German. The Greek sculler Evangelia Anastasiadou, a silver in these championships last year. She's been so impressive here this week as well, as has Elis Özbey of Turkey. Giulia Clerici as well of Italy, and Fela van der Molen of the Netherlands. It's going to be very tough to separate these 6. Luca.
Una partenza esplosiva, una partenza di quelle che non ti aspetti, ed ecco l'Olanda che in acqua numero 6 e quindi non in una delle corsie favorite che prova a fuggire con l'Italia. Giulia Clerici, atleta della Canottieri Moltrasio, che oggi vuole confermare l'Italia in testa. Lo scorso anno infatti gli azzurri vinsero il titolo mondiale in questa specialità del singolo leggero, ma in questa regata, in questa finale c'è anche la vice campionessa del mondo in carica. tedesca, che probabilmente non vorrà più accontentarsi di una sola medaglia d'argento. Dicevo salutiamo perché dalle finali A abbiamo il collegamento direttamente con la partenza, quindi quando diciamo i loro nomi hanno la possibilità di sentirci in partenza, e se vi fate sentire anche voi sicuramente i ragazzi apprezzeranno. Siamo ora al passaggio dei primi 500 metri, un passaggio importante perché dà un'idea generale dello sviluppo della regata. Italia con Olanda e la Grecia per le prime 3 posizioni.
So just under 500 meters gone now, around the 450 mark. And what about your view, Niamh? Anyone that you can see that's making a move yet?
So I can tell you it was the sculler from Netherlands, Phaedra van der Molen, who was winning out from the start, but just in the last few seconds it is the sculler from Turkey, Ellis Osbey, who has taken that lead now as they are heading down towards that 600 metre mark. Great battle there as well with the sculler from Greece. She seemed to be quite back at the start, but as we've seen throughout the races, Greece, they just finish phenomenally well. It's still really early in this race, but she is already making a move, it seems. Now, she set a world championship best time yesterday, so it's no surprise that she is now after moving into the lead alongside the sculler from Turkey. And then a little bit back, we have Giulia Clarici from Italy, followed by the German sculler and Australia.
Phaedra van der Molen, l'atleta olandese in corsia numero 3, è stata l'atleta a partire più forte di tutte in questa prima finale del nostro programma, la finale A del singolo pesi leggeri femminile, che vede protagonista in questo momento però Evangelia Anastasiadou, che nel corso delle batterie ha messo a segno un nuovo record mondiale. Con lei la Turchia, poi l'Italia in terza posizione con Giulia Clerici, 2 volte campionessa del mondo in 4 con nel 2018 e nel 2019, e seconda ai mondiali in singolo nel 2021. Oggi si ripresenta nelle acque del lago di Varese per fare sognare l'Italia ancora una volta, e allora italiani aiutiamola a volare verso il traguardo. Ma continua la corsa della Grecia, che comanda il gruppo con la Turchia in un bellissimo punta a punta al passaggio proprio in questo momento ai 1000 metri del percorso. In terza posizione una lotta incontrastata tra Olanda e Italia, quando ancora 1000 metri separano queste atlete dal traguardo mondiale nell'anno 2022 la Skiranna di Varese. Una bellissima regata questa, con Turchia e Grecia che lottano in maniera incontrastata per la prima posizione, Italia e Olanda per la terza.
What a race going on here between the Greek sculler and the sculler from Turkey. It is one of them going ahead, then the other one. It is incredible to watch. Anastasiadou Evangelina, I know she is going to put in that really big sprint finish, but Ellis Osbey from Turkey, she is still hanging in there. They are side by side on the water, nothing between them as they head towards that 1200 metre mark. Then they have opened up clear water over the Italian sculler, Giulia Clarici. Then we have the sculler Phaedra van der Molen from the Netherlands, Germany and Australia over on the far side. But it is all about the 2 scullers in the middle of the field, Greece and Turkey. Tim, is it too early to call it?
Way too early. I think we're going to notice just a couple of meters before the finish because it's Bauble for Bauble. It's really on the surge which 2 of these crews is leading. It's Anastasiadou who had the lead for most of this race, but I'm really impressed by Ellis Osbey from Turkey, and they are going stroke for stroke, Bauble for Bauble, matching each other for 8. It's fantastic to see the winners of the semi-finals from yesterday in this A final with medals on the line. Gold and silver definitely not decided yet. We have 500 meters, slightly more than 500 meters still left to go. So it's undecided as of now. I think Anastasiadou of Greece now moving her Bauble ahead, only 1 or 2 meters though in it between her and Osbey. And behind there, good to know if you're an Italian fan, Giulia Clerici from Italy now moving into bronze medal position. But she needs to keep an eye out on that very fast sculler from Germany on the far side, Cosima Klotten there from the Neuser Ruderverein. She is now in 4th with Phaedra van der Molen promoter from the Netherlands, the junior world champion from last year in the double, still not out of a chance for a medal, just 3/4 of a length back from the Italian sculler, now in bronze medal position. But the battle out in front for silver and the gold medal, the World Championship medal, the gold medal is now currently decided. Well, it's not decided, but it's now in favor of Anastasiadou for Greece, who is stepping up 35 strokes a minute, and she's increasing her lead almost half a boat length now, back to Özbey from Turkey. But it's still Italy in bronze medal position.
E ancora l'Italia in terza posizione per la posizione che potrebbe garantire il bronzo. Un sogno nel sogno. Pensate, Giulia Clerici, questa atleta di Moltrasio che ha iniziato il canottaggio nel 2014, è stata per 3 stagioni internazionali timoniera della nazionale Under 19, da timoniera a singolista. Più o meno la storia trasportata, vissuta da Federica Cesarini, che proprio lo scorso anno, anzi 366 giorni fa per l'esattezza, si laureò campionessa olimpica. Quindi Grecia, Turchia, Italia per le prime 3 posizioni. La Grecia forte, lo ricordiamo, del record al campionato del mondo 3 giorni fa, 7:24 e 59, che continua a fare l'andatura, ma all'esterno c'è la Turchia e poi l'immensa Giulia Clerici, 11 volte campionessa d'Italia, che ora potrebbe acciuffare il bronzo, ma va ovviamente spinta fino in fondo perché all'esterno diventa pericolosissima la Germania.
I think this is the duel we were all expecting, and it's the duel we've got between Anastasiadou of Greece and Özbey of Turkey. But coming down to the line, it's Anastasiadou of Greece who takes it by a length and a half from Elis Özbey of Turkey in second place. And then coming home to take the bronze medal in lane 5, it is Giulia Clerici of Italy. So it's gold to Greece, silver Turkey, bronze Italy. Ladies and gentlemen, the A final of the lightweight men's single sculls.
Finale A del singolo pesi leggeri maschile e noi ci siamo pronti per un'altra battaglia.
The lineup in lane 1, Germany, Max von Bülow. In lane 2, from Switzerland, Jan Struzina. In lane 3, Uruguay, Felipe Kluwer Ferreira. In lane 5, from Canada, Stephen Harris. Lane 6, from Argentina, Pedro Jose Kirk Dixon. So we've got around 250 metres or so gone so far. Very little in it at this stage, which is what you might expect. And as they close down towards Univ, what's the story so far?
The story so far is that it is the Swiss sculler Jan Struzina who is currently in first place, just about ahead of the Uruguayan sculler Felipe Kluwer Ferreira. Very little between the two of them at the moment. Then it is the Canadian sculler Stephen Harris currently sitting in third position, but very little separating all three. Then a little bit back, well, very little back, Pedro Jose Kirk Dixon from Argentina, and the German sculler Max von Bülow over on the far side in lane 1. Very little at this stage, again, between the Switzerland and Uruguay. I think this is going to be another great battle, just like we saw in the last race between the lightweight women's single sculls. They are now approaching that 600 metre mark. It looks like it is the Swiss sculler who is now out ahead. He has a slightly higher boat speed, but it is going back and forth between the two. And as well, the Canadian sculler Harris, Stephen Harris there, currently sitting in third. Again, his boat speed is starting to go up. Even at these early stages, they know that they can't let up the power, they can't let up the speed, because they'll have to make it up at some time. So they are making sure that they are staying in that leading pack. So as it stands, Switzerland, Uruguay and Canada now moving into second position.
5 atleti, 5 fenomeni che sono riusciti a superare tutte le regate precedenti in queste giornate. Prima le batterie, poi i recuperi, poi i quarti di finale, adesso la finalissima in questa specialità del singolo pesi leggeri maschile, che vede 3 imbarcazioni veramente vicinissime, Svizzera, Uruguay e Canada, che si contendono punta a punta la prima posizione, con la Germania che invece inizia a perdere terreno. Germania che, ricordiamo, detiene il miglior tempo mondiale nella specialità del singolo PL maschile. Lo scorso anno sul campo di regata di Racice vinse la Grecia con un tempo di 6,57, seconda fu proprio l'Italia con 6,59, mentre il terzo, staccato di 11 secondi, arrivò la Bulgaria. Qui si ripresenta la stessa situazione in campo con 3 barche veramente molto agguerrite, Uruguay, Svizzera e Canada in questo momento al passaggio ai 1000 metri del percorso, con un punta a punta veramente bellissimo da vedere. 3 imbarcazioni di grande livello, 3 atleti fenomenali sul campo di regata della Schieranna di Varese per disputare questa importante finale A, che porterà però solo uno di loro 3 sul tetto più alto del mondo. Vedremo sul traguardo chi riuscirà ad avere la meglio quando mancano 900 metri al traguardo e sembra spuntarla l'Uruguay, sulla Svizzera terzo il Canada.
So now it is the Uruguayan sculler Felipe Kluver Ferreira who has moved into the lead here, just ahead of the Swiss sculler Gian Struzina, and then Stephen Harris of Canada now back in 3rd position. Again, so very little between all 3 crews. They look so close as they passed us here at the 1,000 metre mark. They're now heading towards 1,200. It looks like the Uruguayan sculler has the highest boat speed as he heads down, but again, it is too early to say who will have that sprint finish. Tim, what do you think?
Oh, it's really impressive. The experience of an Olympic regatta must be favourable for Kluver Ferreira from Uruguay. He's really making his mark here on the water. He's increasing his lead, I think, over Struzina from Switzerland, who is following in the footsteps of Michael Schmidt, the lightweight single sculler from Switzerland we used to see. But Struzina not out of it yet. He's just 1/3, perhaps half a length behind the sculler from Uruguay, and then closer to us it's the next gen athlete from Canada. It's Stephen Harris. He's in bronze medal position now, and then it's clear water back. So it's a very close race though at the front. Still it is the Uruguayan sculler Kluver Ferreira. He's moving a lot. He's moving out. I think he's making a move now. He's turning up his speed, turning up the power, which he's moving a full length ahead of Struzina from Switzerland, and Stephen Harris from Canada now moving into that silver medal position. It's really close though. Or perhaps Switzerland still in that silver medal position, but it's definitely a big move there from Harris from Canada for one of the medals, perhaps even a silver one. But Kluver Ferreira now making his mark, dominating the final 500 meters, moving out to almost 12 meters over Struzina of Switzerland, and Canada almost 20 meters back. So a fantastic performance by the young sculler from Uruguay. He is going to get his World Championship gold medal if he keeps this up, but I think Struzina is about to sprint already at 34 strokes a minute.
È una gara strepitosa, una gara che mi fa batter forte il cuore. Vi svelo subito perché. Questo ragazzo dell'Uruguay è stato a Tokyo in doppio pesi leggeri, chiuse al 6° posto, un ragazzo silenzioso, un finalista silenzioso poche settimane fa a Lucerna alla 3ª prova di Coppa del Mondo, e qui in singolo under 23, quindi il cambio, il suo momento, la possibilità di andare a prendere quello che vuole davvero, con alle spalle già una partecipazione a 5 cerchi, ed è quindi l'Uruguay che vola verso il traguardo per realizzare un sogno, un capolavoro iniziato, pensate, nel 2019 quando fece il suo debutto nella scena internazionale. È l'Uruguay che piglia tutto e va a laurearsi campione del mondo.
Kluver Ferreira of Uruguay saw the challenge coming from the Swiss athlete, and he stormed through to take the gold medal as he salutes the grandstand. A 2-length gap then back to Struzina of Switzerland with silver, and then coming home finally to take the bronze medal, it's Stephen Harris of Canada. What a race from the Uruguayan Kluver Ferreira. It's gold to Uruguay. Switzerland takes silver, Canada bronze. Next, it's the A final of the women's double sculls.
Ed ora abbiamo la finale A del doppio femminile già partita, eccola lì sui nostri monitor.
And they are underway with France in lane 1, South Africa lane 2, Romania in lane 3, Canada in lane 4, Great Britain in lane 5, and it's Switzerland in lane 6.
Una partenza davvero esplosiva anche qui per questo ulteriore titolo mondiale da assegnare. Francia con Sudafrica, Romania, Canada, Gran Bretagna e la Svizzera. Sicuramente sulla carta parte forte la Romania che sta già impostando una gara all'assalto, ma al comando sono i colori della Francia. Una Francia che parte in corsia 1, quindi è giusto che ci provi adesso, non avendo una corsia favorita. È bello pensare che stiano facendo una gara all'assalto, quindi se la Francia da un lato prova a dominare, al centro la Romania si sente sicura della propria preparazione e probabilmente sarà l'equipaggio da tenere sotto controllo.
Well, it's a pretty explosive start out of the blocks from both Canada in lane 4 and Romania in lane 3. But how do you see this one developing, Niamh?
Incredible start across the board by all crews. But it is the French crew in lane 1, Gia Schiavini and John Roach, who are leading it out now at these early stages, just as they approach that 500-metre mark. And then very close between the crew from Switzerland. They are currently sitting in second place. Then a toss-up between Romania and Great Britain for that third and fourth spot. And again a toss-up between South Africa and Canada for that fifth and sixth spot. So just as they went through the 500-metre mark there, France currently in first place. Switzerland, though, I think they might be coming. They have increased their boat speed already at this early stages in the race. They have now taken the lead over France. That is Talia Ahumada, Ireland, great name by the way, and Olivia Negrete-Oti. They're in the Swiss boat. They are now in first, over to France in second, and then it is back to the crew from Great Britain, who are now sitting in third.
Si infiammano le corsie del lago di Varese, sono partite veramente fortissime, tutte e 6 le imbarcazioni impegnate nella finalissima della specialità del doppio under 23 femminile, con la Romania lì al centro del percorso che sembra condurre con il tocco italiano del coach Antonio Colamonici, ma la Svizzera rinviene quando mancano ancora 1200 metri da scrivere per questa storia nella finale A del doppio femminile. Quindi Svizzera per la prima posizione, poi Gran Bretagna che lotta con la Romania e la Francia per la medaglia d'argento, una lotta a 4 imbarcazioni in questa finale A che nel 2021 vede vincere l'Olanda seguita dalla Germania, poi la Grecia per la terza posizione. Oggi una grande gara per tutte e 6 gli equipaggi, una bellissima azione in acqua nel lago di Varese in questo momento al passaggio ai 1000 metri del percorso, e sembrano essere proprio i colori della Svizzera ad essere un passo avanti a tutti, con la Romania in seconda posizione, la Gran Bretagna che non è sicuramente da meno. Iniziano a delinearsi le posizioni, mezza barca di vantaggio della Svizzera sulla Gran Bretagna con la Romania. Sono queste 3 le imbarcazioni che si contenderanno il podio in questa specialità. Vedremo sul traguardo chi riuscirà ad andare sul tetto più alto del mondo e scrivere un'altra pagina di storia all'edizione 2022 dei Mondiali di Varese.
What an amazing sight as they pass us there at 1,000 metres. They're heading now for the 1,200-metre mark. It is now Switzerland who have quite a lot of a nice lead now over their nearest competitors from Great Britain. They passed the 1,000-metre mark, and it's at that point you need to decide, is it too early to go? Have I done enough training? Can I step it up a little bit? And the Swiss scullers have decided that yes, they have. They want the gold. They can see it in their sights, and they are going for it. Just passing 1,200 metres now. So it is Switzerland in first place, Great Britain in second, and at the moment it is Romania who are in third. Tim, over to you.
Thanks so much, Niamh. It's Switzerland's race so far, and I'm very impressed. Racing from one of the outside lanes, they are in the lead, but it's not much. It's just 5 meters separating them and the crew from Great Britain. And on the far side, we need to take a close look as well at the French double and the Romanians. The Romanians now really stepping up. They were one of the quickest crews from yesterday's semi-finals, and it's the Romanian crew now moving. in this third quarter, the final part, and I think they have decided to go early because it wasn't going their way so far. So Romania now moving into one of the medal positions, just 3 meters behind the Swiss double there. Switzerland still in the lead, still gold medal position for Switzerland, but it's taken a huge effort of them to arrive at this stage. 500 meters still left to go. Switzerland in gold medal position, followed by Romania, basically level with the Swiss, and then it's GB for the bronze. But I think the crew from GB look ominous, because at just 33 strokes a minute they'll step it up and they'll start sprinting early to get their hands on that gold medal. Just 5 meters separating the gold, the silver and the bronze at this stage. So I'll hand it over to you guys at the finish. Looking good though for Romania now. Very strong last 500.
Un ultimo 500 metri veloce, anzi velocissimo, sono queste le atlete della Romania. Ve l'avevo detto dalla prima palata, attenzione alla Romania, ed eccole qui che stanno risalendo la china per cercare di portarsi nettamente al comando. Una formazione che ho incontrato con piacere al Parco Zanzi proprio nelle giornate precedenti. Mi raccontava che il 6° posto dello scorso anno in 4 di coppia Under 23 gli andava molto stretto, e quindi hanno deciso, con ovviamente il supporto del loro direttore tecnico, di spostarsi dal 4 di coppia al doppio, probabilmente una scelta vincente, e quindi la Romania lì davanti con la Svizzera, la Gran Bretagna per le prime 3 posizioni e la determinazione a far la differenza, e allora la scelta di cambio di specialità ancora una volta premia.
Well, Great Britain are really going to have to step on it if they're going to overhaul the Romanian crew, but they're not going to do it. Romania, far too strong. They come down to take the gold medal by a length from Canada in lane 4, taking silver. Great Britain in lane 5 with the bronze. I'll just make sure of that when we get confirmation, but the undisputed gold medal goes to Romania. Canada gets silver, and we can confirm that the bronze goes to Great Britain. Let's go indeed to the A final of the Under-23 men's double sculls.
Un'altra grande finale, siamo in gara con la finale A del doppio Under 23 maschile.
And they are out of the blocks at a real rate of knots. Switzerland in lane 1, Shamal Suera Santana and Yannick Raschler. In lane 2 for France, Johan Lamral and Samuel Ark. In lane 3 for Moldova, Alexander Bulat and Ivan Korsunov. In lane 5, Belgium, Tristan van den Busch and Aaron Andries. In lane 5 for Germany, Philip Dosser and Paul Kroger. And in lane 6 for Ireland, Conan Patsaya and Brian Kolsch.
Una partenza davvero strabiliante al centro del percorso per il Belgio, che in questo momento sta cercando di ridurre il gap sulla Germania. Una Germania che in acqua 5 vuole portarsi fuori subito dalla parte della paura, ossia non vuole rimanere schiacciata indietro, e approfitta anche l'Irlanda che si aggancia alla Germania in una buona parte del percorso, quindi di fatto fuori dai blocchi molto forte Germania, Irlanda, poi al centro ancora il Belgio.
So it looks like Germany just taking the early lead here. We've heard that one before, haven't we? But Niamh, how do you think this Irish crew can do from alongside lane 6?
Currently they are sitting in 6th place, but I have complete faith in this Irish crew, the first to be in the A final now today. Incredible to see them out there on the water amongst these other countries at the moment. It is Germany leading it out just ahead of Moldova. Moldova won their heat earlier this week, so they are ones to watch as well. Then we have France and Belgium, quite even there at the moment, and then Ireland and Switzerland, again very even between the two of them. So for Ireland, I have to give them a special shout out. Conan Patia from Queen's University Belfast Rowing Club. We have Brian Colch from NUIG in Galway, and I know he has a huge lot of supporters in Sligo watching him now today. So at the moment, very little between those leading boats, Germany and Moldova. They are going bow ball for bow ball as it stands as they come up towards the 800 metre mark. Belgium now in third place, followed by France. Ireland now sitting in fifth, moving up through the field as I know they will do as they go down the course, and Switzerland currently in sixth.
Un'altra gara tutta da scorgere dalle acque del lago di Varese, un'altra gara tiratissima fino all'ultima palata. Le imbarcazioni giungono in questo momento al passaggio ai 1000 metri del percorso, per loro l'ultima freccia da scoccare, quella più importante per raggiungere un grande sogno, quello di laurearsi l'accoppiata più forte del mondo nella specialità del doppio under 23 maschile. Continua la corsa di tutti e sei gli equipaggi impegnati, ma sono veramente vicinissimi. La Germania passa per prima con la Repubblica di Moldavia che aggancia in questo momento l'equipaggio di testa, portandosi in vantaggio ancora Francia e Belgio per la terza posizione. È una gara veramente tiratissima, con l'Irlanda che non è nemmeno da meno in corsia numero 6 che accorcia il gap sulle imbarcazioni di vantaggio, ma la Repubblica di Moldavia sembra avere una marcia in più. Chissà se sul traguardo sarà proprio in acqua numero 3 la Repubblica di Moldavia ad andare a conquistare l'oro, oppure il Belgio e la Francia riusciranno ad insediarlo talmente tanto da portarsi nuovamente avanti, andando a conquistare la medaglia del metallo più prezioso. 800 metri al traguardo, 800 metri da vivere tutti d'un fiato.
Moldova now, after moving into the lead ahead of Belgium, they are matching each other with speed. Every time one goes, the other one goes. Then it is back to Germany in third, and Ireland have just moved into fourth. So I am going to ask all the Irish supporters who I know are down there to start shouting, because it is at this point that they now need to go. Tim, over to you.
Yeah, and they are going, Neve. I can assure you with that. The Irish stepping up. 550 meters still left to row, and the Irish double making a move now to get into those medal positions. In the center lanes, though, we see Moldova and Belgium going absolutely stroke for stroke, every single stroke. You can see the power coming off the end of the blade, but it's the Belgian double now leading by about 2/3 of a length over the very quick crew from Moldova, Berlat and Kursanov, who are now in silver medal position. But the Irish moving up there. The Irish now bronze medal position, and they'll have to shake off that very quick double from Germany to claim a medal and perhaps even get higher on the podium, because I think the initiative there with the Irish having the highest boat speed together with the Belgians, I think Moldova have front-loaded this race, and perhaps they'll have to pay for their early efforts. But it's now it's going the way of Belgium now. 250 meters still left to row. It is Belgium in gold medal position, then is Moldova for the silver, and the Irish in bronze medal position.
Vi giuro e vi prometto che non ho la sfera di cristallo, ma in partenza vi avevo detto Belgio, e del Belgio oramai agli ultimi 250 metri. Un debuttante, pensate, l'inizio della loro avventura di questa accoppiata risale al 2017 al campionato del mondo juniores, poi si sono divisi come coppia, ma si sono ritrovati quest'anno a Lucerna alla terza prova di Coppa del Mondo, chiusa con la stessa identica formazione, vincendo la piccola finale, la finale B, quindi di fatto un eccellente antipasto per questo mondiale. E allora il Belgio che continua a dominare, un Belgio veramente strapotente per andare a conquistare il titolo di campioni del mondo.
It's Belgium coming down to the line, then there's Clearwater to the crew back in second place from Moldova, and it looks to me like Ireland are going to break through to take the bronze medal. What a finish to this race. Belgium take gold. It's silver to Moldova, bronze Ireland.
And I can see the highest flag here at the grandstand for Irish.
Next on the water, it is the A final of the Under-23 Women's 4.
La prossima del nostro programma, un'altra finale A, un altro titolo del mondo da segnare, la finale A del 4 senza femminile.
The lineup sees Australia in lane 1, stroked by Jacqueline Swick. In lane 2 for France, stroke is Agathe Ude. In lane 3, Poland, Isabella Paulak at stroke. In lane 4, the USA, stroked by Caitlin Nifton. In lane 5, Great Britain, stroked by Lettice Cabot. And in lane 6 from Romania, the stroke there, Alina Maria Baleci.
Ed eccoci quindi in partenza. Queste le corsie: Australia, Francia, Polonia, Stati Uniti, Gran Bretagna, Romania.
And they are underway. The A final of the Under-23 Women's 4, Australia, France, Poland, the USA, Great Britain and Romania.
Una bellissima partenza, guardate, inquadrata, 17 secondi fuori dai blocchi, sono i colori della Gran Bretagna che stanno cercando di fuggire, ma mi è piaciuta molto anche la formazione degli Stati Uniti che insieme alla Polonia di fatto stanno cercando di fare lo zoccolo duro per evitare rincalzi e attacchi di Francia e Romania. Quindi una gara che si apre, eccola qua la conferma, con la Gran Bretagna lì davanti e seguita veramente a ruota, devo dire, dagli Stati Uniti d'America.
Really high stroke rate from the off from the crew in lane 6, Romania, but Great Britain, the leaders, the early leaders from lane 5 there. Up alongside them is the USA. Very little in it in these early stages, of course, but this is going to be another really close one, Niamh.
It is, of course, Rob. You will be so happy to hear, and I know the supporters will be delighted to hear, that Great Britain are now out ahead of everybody else. They were second in their heat the other day. It's quite early stages at the moment, but they have a nice lead over Australia over in lane 1 and the USA in lane 4. USA were first in their heat, so definitely a very strong crew there. Then we have the Polish sitting in 4th, and France and Romania then 5th and 6th at the moment. They are just passing through that 500 metre mark. Great Britain out ahead, nice lead. They have steadied their stroke rate. They all went off quite fast, but they have steadied it now, and they are one of the fastest moving boats on the course alongside USA and Australia. Very little between the three of those now as they move past the 600 metres. So for Great Britain, we have Phoebe Campbell, Lauren Carey, Georgina Robinson Ranger and Lettice Cabot. And I know the supporters are already shouting. I might be a good bit down the course, but I can actually hear them from up here, which is amazing. The USA crew then sitting in second place now. Caitlin S., Anna Jensen, Francesca Raggi and Caitlin Nifton. They are in second, and then back to third we have Australia. Eliza Gaffney, Genevieve Hart, Paige Barr and Jacqueline Swick over in lane 1 on the far side. And currently then in 4th we have Poland, Romania and then back to France.
Dalla nostra postazione non solo si stringe la gola nel momento in cui gli equipaggi in gara passano innanzi a noi, ma possiamo scorgere anche gli equipaggi che in risalita si portano verso la partenza. È uno spettacolo vedere la tensione scolpita sul volto di queste atlete. Quei 2000 metri che non dimentichi mai, una gara che gli atleti porteranno sempre nel cuore per tutta la vita. Quei 2000 metri che potrebbero sembrare un'eternità, ma in questo momento gli equipaggi in gara nel 4 senza femminile stanno dando proprio il tutto e per tutto nella gara 264 del nostro programma. Un'altra finalissima da vivere tutto d'un fiato proprio in questo momento. Il passaggio ai 1000 metri del percorso, e lì in corsia numero 4 sono gli Stati Uniti d'America che al passaggio ai 1000 metri sorpassano la Gran Bretagna, che in questo momento è in seconda posizione. Una Gran Bretagna che detiene il titolo di campione del mondo e sicuramente sul campo di regata di Varese non vorrà lasciare nulla di intentato. In terza posizione l'Australia, che in corsia numero 1 permane per la medaglia di bronzo. Più arretrate le altre imbarcazioni, ma attenzione perché Stati Uniti e Gran Bretagna stanno facendo veramente una gara strabiliante, un bellissimo punta a punta. Vedremo chi sul traguardo riuscirà a coronarsi d'oro e chi si dovrà accontentare di una comunque bellissima medaglia d'argento.
Yes, it is the crew from USA who are now out ahead of Great Britain. Australia still sitting in that bronze position. I am so impressed by this crew from the USA. They decided to up their speed as they went past me here, and now they are down around 1,300 metres down the course here, Tim. Look at that speed. It just keeps going up and up.
Yeah, it keeps going up, and a fantastic rhythm from Caitlin Knifton there in the stroke seats, and she takes her crew up to 35 strokes a minute, still underrating most of the other crews. So there's a lots of power behind every single stroke of the American four, now leading by about half a length over Great Britain, with the Australian crew on the far side of the course in bronze medal position. So it's a fantastic race from the USA, takes them in gold medal position with 500 meters still left to go. It's almost clear water between them and Great Britain in silver medal position, and then it's almost a full length back to the crew from Australia in that bronze medal position. But here come the crew from Romania as well. They had to contend the repechage yesterday to get into this A final, but they're just 9 meters behind bronze medal position of Australia. So the Romanians, we know they can sprint, so they will start sprinting really early, already at 35 strokes a minute, 39 strokes a minute now, as they move up. The highest boat speed is Romania and the USA, but the USA looking imperious out in front of this race, followed by GB still in silver medal position, and it's still the Australian crew in bronze medal position.
Davvero una gara senza dubbio, gli Stati Uniti stratosferici là davanti a fare l'andatura. Per la seconda posizione c'è la Gran Bretagna, per la terza mi piace davvero l'Australia, ma non lo dico ovviamente perché sono potenti qui sul campo, ma per la strategia dietro a questo quattro senza che voglio condividere con tutti voi. Pensate, l'Australia ha deciso di prendere la capovoga titolare del lotto olimpico, solo 20 anni secchi, prima Lucerna, Jacqueline Switch, che è lì a far da capovoga per sviluppare un nuovo percorso e per far crescere una nuova generazione che grazie alla padronanza del gesto riesce comunque a lottare per una medaglia. Quindi Stati Uniti, poi Gran Bretagna e Australia.
USA looking far too dominant here and putting on an extra push even to open up an even bigger gap between them as they take the gold medal ahead of Great Britain, who are going to take the silver. It's a great battle as well now for the bronze. It's just going to go the way of Australia out in lane one. So the gold goes to the USA, it's silver to Great Britain, bronze Australia. Ladies and gentlemen, the final of the under-23 men's four.
Ed ora la grande finale del 4 senza under 23 maschile.
It's Australia lining up in lane one. They're stroked by William Ackerman. In lane two for Romania, Alexandru Laurențiu Danciu is stroke. In lane three, New Zealand at stroke, Flynn Eliadis Watson. In lane four, Great Britain, David de Graaf at stroke. In lane five, Italy,
con il capovoga Alessandro Bonamoneta.
Thank you, Luca. And in lane six for Ireland, they're stroked by John Carney.
E l'abbiamo visto, me lo inquadrano in questo momento, Alessandro, il capovoga, Alessandro Bonamoneta con Davide Verità ed Edoardo Caramaschi, due atleti del territorio, rispettivamente Monate e Gavirate, poi Davide Comini al numero 4.
So underway here, again, it's another really high quality start from all six crews here. Maybe New Zealand just have a little edge here in the early stages out from the start. Angus Gilbert in the bow, Logan Ulrich at 2, Campbell Grouch at 3 with Eliadis Watson stroking them. But there's a long way to go yet before we start calling positions, or certainly meaningful positions.
è davvero difficile andare subito a dare un'idea di quello che sta succedendo, ma io l'azzardo comunque. Nuova Zelanda lì davanti, poi c'è l'Italia per la terza posizione, la Romania. L'abbiamo chiamata ancora prima del passaggio e sicuramente batte fuori il corte della provincia di Varese, perché Caramaschi e Verità cercheranno di far grandi Gavirate e Monate.
Thank you, Luca. Italy are sandwiched between Great Britain in lane 4, Ireland in lane 5. Pick this one up and do what you will, Niamh.
Thank you so much, Rob. You know already where this is going. So at the moment, it is Great Britain out ahead in the lead. You will be very pleased to hear, Rob. They are just slightly ahead of New Zealand, who had led out from the start. They are back in second. Ireland now sitting in a very comfortable third. We know what the Irish crews can do, so I'm happy that they're in that position at the moment. But Great Britain, they won their heat in style the other day. We have Theodore Darlow, Miles Beeson, Calvin Tarski and Dow de Graaf. They're in the lead position at the moment in lane 4. A little bit back then we have New Zealand, who also won their heat, but Ireland now closest to us here at the in lane 6 as they start to approach the 800 metre mark. So they are sitting in a comfortable third. 4 rowers I have to give a shout out to. So Adam Murphy from Shandon Boat Club, Nathan Timoney, Queen's University Belfast Boat Club, Andrew Sheehan in the third seat, Lee Rowing Club, and John Carney stroking representing University College Cork. So they are currently sitting in third position, but out ahead it is the crew from Great Britain, New Zealand in second.
Una finale A, quella del 4 senza Under 23 maschile, che ha visto una Nuova Zelanda lasciare i blocchi di partenza con una marcia in più. Ma al passaggio ai 1000 metri del percorso la Gran Bretagna passa in vantaggio di un'imbarcazione sulla Gran Bretagna e Nuova Zelanda per la seconda posizione, poi in terza l'Irlanda in corsia numero 6, in quarta c'è l'Italia, un'Italia che schiera una formazione in cui sono le forze armate a presentare atleti preparatissimi. Alessandro Bonamoneta, fiamme gialle, il capovoga, già bronzo nel 4 senza nel 2018 e argento nel 2 senza ai mondiali del 2019. Davide Verità della Marina Militare di Sabaudia, 2 volte campione del mondo nel 4 con. Poi Edoardo Caramaschi, atleta della Canottieri Gavirate. Infine come prodiere Davide Comini, atleta delle Fiamme Oro, già quarto nell'otto nell'edizione 2021 dei campionati del mondo. Un equipaggio sicuramente ben preparato che in questo momento è in quinta posizione, dovrà sicuramente partire all'attacco per andare alla conquista di una posizione sul podio, quando la Gran Bretagna è veramente in grande spolvero. Una Gran Bretagna guerritissima che comanda tutti in questa finale A. Lì al centro del percorso sulla Nuova Zelanda che si trova in seconda posizione, ben delineata in terza invece l'Irlanda, Niamh.
So it is Great Britain still hanging on to that lead. They have not let up their speed at all. New Zealand in second, Ireland in third. This is the point in the race where I asked the supporters to start screaming for their crews. It's kind of anyone's game, but I think Great Britain might have it sewn up, do they, Tim?
I think so. I think Great Britain are just one step ahead of every other crew, including that very rapid Kiwi crew now in silver medal position. But the 3 world champions from last year in that boat from GB are about to add another world championship title to their collection because they are in the lead, and I don't think they can be overhauled, even though the Kiwis now sprinting at 40 strokes a minute. But I'm sure we'll see a reaction from GB, and they'll have to sprint for the line as well. Ireland, 3 silver medalists from last year, looking good in bronze medal position, but it's GB all the way, still 1 boat length ahead of that very impressive Kiwi crew, still in silver medal position. But the Kiwis sprinting, but GB moving up 39 strokes a minute, so they are sprinting as well all the way down to the line and to that gold medal that they'll most certainly get. It's fantastic to see GB. What an impressive performance.
Una grande gara per Sua Maestà, per la regina, per la Gran Bretagna, che riesce ancora una volta a ritrovare il giusto giro. Loro che hanno un'immensa tradizione in questa specialità. Ricordo ancora una vittoria indelebile a Londra, Lytton Dorney, che cerca ancora di costruire, quindi Gran Bretagna in solitaria, poi tutti gli altri.
Great Britain come down to the line. They sense the challenge coming from New Zealand alongside. It's Great Britain who crossed the line to take gold in the men's four. Silver goes to New Zealand, and a superb effort by Ireland seals the bronze for them. So they'll be sharing the podium with Great Britain and New Zealand. It's gold to Great Britain, silver New Zealand, bronze Ireland. Next on the water, it is the A final of the Under-23 lightweight women's double sculls.
Il doppio pesi leggeri femminile, la prossima sulla nostra agenda.
The 6 crews contesting this are Hungary with Zilli and Ferrari in their boat. In lane 2, it is Italy.
Elena Sali, Greta Paravicini.
In lane 3, Poland, Sobocinska and Kalininowska. In lane 4, it's Great Britain, Louis and Madison. In lane 5, Switzerland, Ural and Heidegger. And lane 6, Germany, Guenduez and Schneider.
Ed eccole pronte a scattare Ungheria, Italia, Polonia, Gran Bretagna, Svizzera e Germania. Ci siamo davvero!
They are underway, and it's the Italians Elena Sali and Greta Paravicini who take a very early lead. They're just getting off to a quick start here, but, well, of course, the lead changes hands time and time again at this early stage. But a great start from Italy there in lane 2.
L'Italia in questo momento sta cercando di fuggire molto forte con questo vento traverso che in partenza è molto più potente, ma che non impensierisce le azzurrine, che cercano di rimanere comunque lì in contatto insieme alla formazione accanto della Polonia, poi la Svizzera per le prime 3 posizioni. Le azzurre le vedete inquadrate in fondo che cercano di rimanere lì davanti a fare l'andatura. È fondamentale rimanere in contatto, trovare la buona posizione per mantenere quello che è il vantaggio per tutto il percorso. E allora, se il buongiorno si vede dal mattino, forza azzurre, siamo lì nel gruppo di testa.
Forza Azzurri indeed. So Italy are doing well here. They're being challenged now by Germany, who are just edging their bow ball ahead. In between Germany and Italy, we have Great Britain and Poland with Switzerland alongside. I think we can expect quite a duel here, Niamh, between Great Britain and Poland.
We absolutely can. The Germans, we have seen across the board today, their starts are phenomenal, and it is showing again today, right now in this race. So we have Gundes and Schneider representing Germany. They're in closest lane to us, lane 6, and they are leading it out now just ahead of Italy. And as I say that, it looks like Italy might be overtaking them. They're going bow ball for bow ball, very close between the two of them. Both medal winners there in the Italian boat. Elena Sali was first in the lightweight women's quad last year, and Greta Paravicini was second in the lightweight women's double. So she is a returning athlete into this boat this year. So yes, it is going back and forth between Italy and Germany. Nothing between them. Italy with the higher boat speed slightly. Then back in third, another great race between Poland and Switzerland. Then Great Britain back in 5th and Hungary in 6th as it stands. So they're just approaching that 700 meter mark. But Germany and Italy having a great battle.
Siamo con la finale A del doppio pesi leggeri femminile, una specialità che sta molto a cuore agli italiani, in quanto solo un anno fa Valentina Rodini e Federica Cesarini regalavano all'Italia uno strepitoso oro a 5 cerchi. Non poteva infatti mancare l'accoppiata italiana composta da Elena Sali, atleta della canottieri pistolati, prima ai mondiali nel 2021 nella specialità del 4 di coppia, e Greta Parravicini, la capovoga, atleta della canottieri Lario, seconda ai mondiali 2021 nel doppio con Bianca Saffirio. Italiani, preparatevi ad urlare a squarciagola, perché solo con il vostro aiuto l'Italia potrà regalarci un'altra volta un grandissimo sogno. In questo momento il passaggio ai 1000 metri del percorso del doppio pesi leggeri femminile, che vede la Germania guidare il gruppo, ma l'Italia è lì veramente vicinissima, solo 3 metri di distanza. Se partono subito potrebbero regalarci un grande sogno. Elena Sali e Greta Paravicini iniziano ad allungare quando ormai siamo alla metà del percorso, ma la Germania continua a tener testa, punta a punta tra Germania e Italia per le prime 2 posizioni. Poi una bellissima lotta per la terza posizione tra Polonia e Svizzera, che potrebbero regalare la medaglia di bronzo alla propria nazione. Una bellissima azione da parte dell'equipaggio italiano, che ancora una volta pronto al centro del percorso a dare una marcia in più, a ingranare la quinta marcia e volare verso il traguardo. Ma la Germania resiste, una Germania veramente in grande spolvero, che in corsia numero 6 sta dando grandissimo filo da torcere alle nostre italiane, ma le italiane rispondono. Vedremo chi sul traguardo riuscirà ad avere la meglio. Italiani, fatevi sentire, sostenete Elena Sali e Greta Paravicini, pronte a volare sul traguardo.
Germany, the bow there. Schneider Gundes just looking over at us at the 1,000 meter mark as they went past, and they are still leading it out. Although, as I say that, Italy have come and taken the lead again from them. The German crew are so young, 18 and 19. They raced the under 19s last season. They've made the step up and they are making a mark. But it is Italy now who have taken that lead over the Germans. Then for the bronze position at the moment, it is the crew from Poland. They are currently sitting in a solid 3rd position. Then a little bit back to Switzerland, Great Britain and Hungary. But out ahead with the fastest boat speed out there, it is Italy. They are looking around. They know they have about 600 meters left. I think they're going to go for it, Tim.
Yeah, and I have no idea where they get that turn of pace from, because it was just flipping a switch. No increase in rate, but just power and speed coming out of the end of the blades there. For Italy, Sali and Paravicini, they lead now by about, it's almost a length over the young crew from Germany, who started bravely, led for most of the race, are now in silver medal position. And then it's the Polish crew. I suspect the Polish crew are going to sprint to the line early, because they led for most of the heat, which they won, but they are now in bronze medal position. But there's more to come from them. Switzerland in 4th place, and behind them it's the crew from Hungary as well, still in the mix. But I think the crew from Hungary, they are, well, difficult to get back into medal contention, but the race out in front is definitely for Italy now. They have more than a length of clear water over Germany, still in silver medal position, and Poland now firmly in that bronze medals spot. So they are looking good for those medals there.
Un'occasione incredibile per l'Italia, che sta costruendo una nuova formazione leggera, un sogno incredibile. Pensate, esattamente un anno fa urlavamo campionesse olimpiche, ed oggi alla Schirana di Varese ci prepariamo per urlare la frase che tutti gli italiani vogliono sentire. Si emoziona, si alza in piedi il presidente della canottieri Lario, Leonardo Bernasconi, che in questo momento vuole insieme a tutta la tribù dare forza ed energia al duo azzurro, che si prepara a regalare una gioia incredibile. Attacca all'interno la Germania, vuole ridurre ancora il gap la Germania, ma l'Italia all'esterno non vuole lasciare nemmeno le briciole all'avversaria. La Polonia ci crede, la Germania è pericolosissima, ma all'esterno le azzurre devono reagire ora o mai più per l'oro, per il titolo mondiale. E allora, Ale, possiamo dirlo, campionesse del mondo!
We're going to hear that wonderful Italian anthem again, and it's a superb win for the Italian crew. But the race for silver is just captured by Germany in lane 6. I think they were caught on the hop there in lane 3, Poland, because they had it in the bag. Germany, though, breaking through to take the silver medal ahead of Poland. It's gold to Italy, silver Germany, bronze Poland.
vai, che partono, sono partiti,
The A final of the under-23 men's quadruple sculls.
Finale del 4 di coppia under 23 maschile.
In lane 1, the Netherlands, stroked by Willem Stoop. In lane 2, Daniel Nosek is stroking the Czech Republic boat. In lane 3, Alexander Finger at the stroke for Germany. In lane 4, Italy, stroked by Andrea Pazzagli. In lane 5 for New Zealand, Benjamin Mason stroking that boat. And the Lithuanian crew are being stroked by Amedes Kalmelis.
4 di coppia maschile, un'altra gara che sta particolarmente a cuore all'Italia e soprattutto al territorio. Olanda in corsia 1, Repubblica Ceca in acqua 2, Germania in acqua 3, Italia in acqua 4, in acqua 5 la Nuova Zelanda, in acqua 6 la Lituania. Abbiamo parlato prima di canottieri Lario, non possiamo non citare la canottieri Gavirate, capovoga con Andrea Pazzagli e poi Bizzozero a bordo di questa formazione, e con loro Leonardo Tedoldi, tutta la Valtellina e Matteo Sartori per le fiamme gialle.
Looking good for that Italian crew in the early stages, just pulling away, and a few little gaps opening up in the early stages. Germany, as ever, right alongside and challenging with the Czech Republic and Netherlands out in lane 1. Niamh, over to you.
I think the Italian men here got a lift from the Italian supporters for the last race there. It was incredible to hear the cheering from up here. So yes, it is Italy out ahead in the early stages of this men's quadruple sculls race. They are pulling at a steady 39 strokes a minute as they just approach the 800 metre mark. But then back to second, it is the crew from Germany. They are sitting in that silver medal position at the moment. And then back to Czech Republic in third, very close with Netherlands. A little bit back then we have New Zealand and Lithuania, but Italy there, they won their semi-final this week, and we are just seeing them go through the water so nicely as they start to approach us. We're looking out the window here, but Germany, they are remaining within touching distance from them there. Two of the German rowers, Tom Grenitz and Paul Berghoff, they were fourth last year in this category, so I'm sure they're hoping to do a little bit better, and they are currently sitting in second place. But right now, as they pass us directly out the window, it is all about Italy.
Spero che non abbiate perso la voce nella gara precedente, perché mi sa che proprio che vi servirà ancora una volta, perché l'Italia al passaggio ai 1000 metri ha la prua davanti a tutte le imbarcazioni in questo 4 di coppia under 23 maschile. L'Italia che schiera Andrea Pazzagli a capovoga, atleta della canottieri Gavirate, già protagonista all'edizione 2019 della Coupe de la Jeunesse, con Matteo Sartori, fiamme gialle, argento in 4 di coppia nella categoria under 23 nella passata edizione dei mondiali, insieme a Leonardo Tedoldi del Custorino. Prodiere Nicolò Bizzozero, sempre della canottieri Gavirate, già argento nel 4 di coppia tra gli under 19. Oggi insieme in una grandissima battaglia, quella di volare verso la vittoria nella specialità del 4 di coppia under 23 maschile. Ma attenzione, perché ancora una volta la Germania è pronta ad insidiare l'armo azzurro. Una Germania veramente molto agguerrita che si fa sempre più sotto. L'Italia risponde, ma la Germania attacca. Un bellissimo punta a punta tra le prime due imbarcazioni, mentre per il bronzo permane la Nuova Zelanda insidiata dalla Repubblica Ceca. Un'altra bellissima regata da vivere tutta ad un fiato, 600 metri al traguardo. Attenzione, attenzione italiani, fatevi sentire!
3 medals up for grabs. There are 4 boats that are going for them at the moment. Italy still hanging on to that lead. Germany, though, just hot on their heels, 1 metre between them. And then I think there will be a great battle for that bronze medal as well between New Zealand and the Czech Republic, Tim.
Yeah, the Kiwis now 3/4 of a length ahead of the Czech Republic with the work to do to get back on the podium. But I'm very impressed by that Kiwi crew. 40 strokes a minute for the last couple of 100 meters sees them moving into bronze medal position. But the race out in front between Italy and the crew from Germany. Germany now canvas behind. I think the Italians are flying on that wall of noise of Lago di Varese. So many family members lining the banks, cheering them on. It is still 5 meters to the advantage of Italy in gold medal position, Germany in silver, and the New Zealanders more firmly now in bronze medal position than they have been. But Italy leading the way home.
Andiamo a scrivere un altro capitolo di storia, andiamo a scriverlo con Nicolò Bizzozero, Leonardo Tedoldi, Matteo Sartori e Andrea Pazzagli, che in quest'ultima parte del percorso si trasforma in un cavallo pazzo a capovoga, portando il quadruplo a oltre 44 colpi al minuto per contenere l'assalto della Germania, che all'esterno vuole farci paura. E allora lì Tedoldi e Sartori, che svelano di essere potentissimi motori, vanno a laureare l'Italia campione del mondo.
Germany making Italy fight for their lives to take gold, which they do. It's gold to Italy. Silver goes to Germany, and the battle for bronze is won by New Zealand. So it's gold to Italy, silver Germany, New Zealand take bronze in the men's quadruple sculls.
Dalla regia mi mandano questa musica e un abbraccio incredibile. Potete anche cantare,
Next on the course, the A final of the under-23 lightweight men's double sculls.
Ed ora la prossima in gara è la finale A del doppio pesi leggeri maschile.
In lane 1, Spain, Antonio Diaz Ramos and Jorge Knabe. In lane 2, the Netherlands, David van Velden and Hidde Leklama. In lane 3, Turkey, Enes Gok and Sefik Kaskmak. In lane 4, Italia,
Giovanni Borgonovo e Giulio Cernese.
in lane 5, Ireland, Kieran Purdy and Hugh Moore. And in lane 6, France, Pierrick Verger and Baptiste Savet.
Attimi di tensione.
So lane 1, Spain, lane 2, the Netherlands, Turkey in 3, Italy in lane 4. Are they going to provide us with yet another airing of their wonderful national anthem? Ireland in 5, be lovely to hear their anthem at some stage this weekend. France in 6, they've got a good anthem too. Who hasn't? Let's face it, they're underway. So Spain, Netherlands, Turkey, Italy, Ireland and France battling for gold, silver and bronze in the under-23 lightweight men's double sculls.
E anche qui la storia strizza l'occhio all'Italia con una partenza incredibile a 47 colpi al minuto. Giulio Cernese e Giovanni Borgonovo lì in acqua 4, la stessa del 4 di coppia under 23, continua a volare infiammando ancora una volta le acque della Schiranna. Ecco gli azzurri che in questo momento cercano di trovare il giusto giro davanti all'Irlanda e alla Turchia, che stanno cercando di rimanere incollati. Quindi ancora una grande occasione per vedere la Francia che cerca di andare ad imporsi. Allora Francia-Italia per le prime posizioni dopo 200 metri.
France, Italy and Spain look to have had the best starts out of these 6 crews here in this lightweight men's double. Let's get the picture from you, Niamh.
Thank you, Rob. Yes, at this early stage in the race, just as they come up towards 400 metres, it is the Spanish crew, Antonio Diaz Ramos and Jorge Knabe. They're sitting in first place over on the far side of the course. Then it is a toss-up between France and Italy for second and third at the moment. Ireland back in fourth, and then Netherlands and Turkey in fifth and sixth. But out ahead as they come down towards passing that 500 metre mark, they're now settling into a nice rhythm. It is Spain still out ahead, holding that lead over the French crew, who were second in the quad last year at the Under-23 World Championship. So lots of experience there from Pierrick Verger and Baptiste Savite. But as it stands now, Italy moving up into that second position. Young crew there, 19-year-old Giovanni Borogonova and Giulia Acernis. So they have now moved into that second position. ahead of France. Ireland still sitting in 4th position. Great position to be in at this stage in the race. Kieran Purdy there representing Queen's University Belfast Boat Club, and Hugh Moore also from Queen's, coached there by John Armstrong. So as I said, they are sitting in a lovely position there in 4th at the moment, and Netherlands and Turkey then in the 5th and 6th position.
Nemmeno il tempo di prendere fiato, nemmeno il tempo di bere un goccio d'acqua, e ritorniamo subito nuovamente al centro del percorso per la finale A del doppio pesi leggeri maschile. Un'altra finale da vivere, tutta ad un fiato. In acqua 1 la Spagna, in acqua 2 l'Olanda, in acqua 3 la Turchia, in acqua 4 l'Italia, in acqua 5 l'Irlanda, in acqua 6 la Francia. Dopo una bellissima doppietta, il compito sta a Giovanni Borgonovo e Giulio Acernese tentare il tutto e per tutto per completare con una bellissima tripletta 3 ori di fila. Speriamo che sia così sul traguardo, perché proprio in questo momento, al passaggio ai 1000 metri del percorso, l'Italia passa in vantaggio sulla Spagna. Un bellissimo punta a punta, una grandissima azione da parte di Giovanni Borgonovo e Giulio Acernese. Il capovolga volge lo sguardo verso sinistra, vede l'equipaggio spagnolo e incrementa il numero dei colpi. Giovanni Borgonovo, atleta della Canottieri Cernobbio, terzo in 4 di coppia pesi leggeri nell'anno 2021 ai mondiali, e Giulio Acernese del Circolo Canottieri Roma, sul tetto più alto del mondo nel 2019 nella specialità del 4 di coppia. 2 atleti di grandissimo livello che ancora una volta stanno facendo sognare l'Italia. Si scalda il cuore degli italiani, si infiamma il campo di regata della Schiranna di Varese, perché in corsia numero 4 ancora una volta è l'Italia davanti a tutti. Per la seconda posizione l'Irlanda, in terza la Spagna, in una gara serratissima fino all'ultima palata. Ancora 600 metri li separano dal traguardo.
So as they passed us, I think Ireland decided to put on a show for me there, because they have now moved up into 2nd position behind Italy, who have moved into that leading position. I know the Italian supporters are loud, but I know the Irish can be even louder. I think there is going to be one hell of a screaming match down there, Tim.
Yeah, and I can already hear them actually with 600 meters to go. You can already hear the cheers coming from the side of the lake. It is Italy taking the lead out of the hands of the very quick crew from Spain, racing in lane number 1. Italy then moving to a gold medal position. Going with them are the Irish of Purdy and Moore, the double there, the lightweight double in silver medal position. Great to see them there, and the French also moving up along with them. It was very close in yesterday's semi-final, and it's proving to be a nail-biting race. Here it's still Italy in the lead by about a canvas. It's the Irish now on the move, just 3 meters behind the Italians. The French moving with them into bronze medal position. Spain slipping back into 4th, and it's a fantastic rhythm there also being set by Turkey, but I think the lead from the Italians is very difficult to overhaul. The Irish now seem to run out of steam a bit unless they can step it up again. The Italians 40 strokes a minute, flying towards the finish in gold medal position, but will they keep it come the finish line?
Vedremo se riusciranno a mantenerla. Probabilmente sì, ovviamente ci stiamo sbilanciando, forse anche un po' troppo, ma nell'ultima frazione l'Italia è sempre fortissima. Giulio Acernese, classe 2000, atleta del Circolo Canottieri Roma, ha iniziato a remare nel 2012 e quest'anno vuole festeggiare i 10 anni con una medaglia potente. L'Irlanda sta provando a rientrare, ha tutto il tifo in questo momento, ma l'Italia non vuole mollare nemmeno di 1 centimetro. Giulio Acernese vuole rivivere le gioie provate nel 2019 a bordo del 4 di coppia. Giovanni Borgonovo lì dietro lo segue benissimo. Attenzione ora in questi ultimi 150 metri dove l'Italia può scrivere la storia, e la scrive benissimo suonando la musica più bella, quella azzurra e tricolore.
Italy aren't going to let this gold medal out of their grasp. They've got it. They take gold yet again. It's Ireland who come home to take a thoroughly well-earned silver medal, and the bronze goes to France. It's another gold for Italy. It's silver to Ireland. It's bronze to France.
Un alto tributo dalla regia per i nostri campioni del mondo.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now move on to the final of the Under-23 Women's 8.
Signore e signori, ora ci spostiamo. Sul nostro schermo l'ammiraglia femminile, l'8 femminile Under 23.
In lane 1 is Romania, stroked by Iuliana Timoc. At Cox is Irina Lucia Andrea Desba. In lane 2, Italy.
Timonate dall'atleta della canottieri Gavirate, Martina Barili.
In lane 3, Great Britain, stroked by Elizabeth Witt, coxed by Sam Shuka. In lane 4, the USA, Isabella Battistoni is the stroke, Rachel Rain Cox. In lane 5 for Germany, Anna Kurtitz is the stroke, and Elena Fish Cox. And for the Netherlands in lane 6, Lynn van Aanholt and Hannah Berenze, stroke and Cox.
Ed eccole qua inquadrate, sono le atlete dell'ammiraglia, una partenza davvero importante, ma non poteva che essere altrimenti per gli Stati Uniti d'America, campioni del mondo in carica. Lo scorso anno il titolo vinto a Raccice con il tempo di 6:16 e 69 continua a brillare e far battere i loro cuori, che ovviamente vogliono andare a difendere questo titolo iridato, ma la Germania ovviamente non vuole lasciare nulla al caso, come anche la Gran Bretagna e l'Italia è stata una formazione capace di stupirci in batteria e speriamo ci possa stupire anche oggi, ma ovviamente non possiamo sbilanciarci per ora se non attendere il collegamento dall'acqua.
So the women's 8, we know we can expect something special from the USA. We know we can expect something special from Germany, also from Great Britain and Italy. You can never count out Romania. You can never count out the Netherlands. Neve, where do we go from here?
I think there's a lot of vested interest amongst the commentary team in this race. USA, Colleen, of course, yourself, Rob, with GB, and Luca and Thomas next to me here with Italy, and of course Tim with the Netherlands. I feel a little left out, but it was made up with the Irish medal there in the last race. So as it stands, it is the USA. No surprise that they are out ahead at this stage. They were first in their heat. Sophia Han there in the 2 seat. She won this last year, so she is returning with a new crew, hoping to make it up on the podium with these new rowers. Then sitting in second at the moment, it is the Great Britain crew, followed in third at the moment it is Germany. Then just a little bit back we have Italy, Romania and the Netherlands then in 5th and 6th position. But these 8 races, they're so exciting to watch and they always come down to the wire, but clearly at the moment it is the USA out ahead.
Una delle gare più belle da vedere, una finale A da vivere ancora una volta tutta ad un fiato, quella riservata alla specialità dell'8 femminile. 48 pale in acqua che suonano una sinfonia meravigliosa, ve lo assicuro. Stanno giungendo adesso ai 1000 metri del percorso le 6 ammiraglie impegnate in questa specialità. Al passaggio ai 1000 metri gli Stati Uniti d'America conducono il gruppo di testa. Per la seconda posizione c'è la Gran Bretagna, per la terza posizione è una lotta incontrastata tra la Germania e l'Italia. L'Italia che ha al timone Martina Barili, un'atleta della canottieri Gavirate che ben conosce questo campo di regata e ben sa quando è il momento di ingranare la marcia più veloce. Ancora 850 metri da percorrere per tutte le imbarcazioni quando gli Stati Uniti d'America continuano la loro corsa verso il traguardo. Gli Stati Uniti che sono da sempre stati una grande potenza in questa specialità. Per la seconda posizione la Gran Bretagna, in terza lotta tra Germania e Italia. Non cambiano le posizioni quando 800 metri separano gli equipaggi dal traguardo.
Oh, again, the shouting of the Coxes there is just amazing as they pass us at the 1,000 metre mark. They are heading now for past the 1,200 metre mark. USA still hanging on to that lead. They're by far the fastest boat out there. They have been all along the course. Great Britain sitting in that silver medal position. Germany in third. very little between them. These boats are 19.9 metres long, so there's not even a boat length yet between the USA and Great Britain. Tim, do you think the USA might have it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're going to have it, barring major mishap. And I feel silly for not bringing all my savings to the bookies and putting it on the USA. The American crew, they're leading. It's so powerful, underrating all the crews, but easily the highest boat speed of this A final. Almost clear water, though, between them and Great Britain. GB still in that silver medal position, but the Americans look so fluid, so powerful, in full control of this race. Now breaking contact, it's clear water between the USA and GB, but behind them the battle for the last medal, the last podium spot. It's currently Germany's bronze medal, but they can lose it from any of the crews following. It's Romania and Italy still within a chance, and the Dutch, they produced a phenomenal final 500 meters to get into this A final, so they can do it again. But it's all the way for USA with GB in silver medal position, but the bronze medal will remain to be decided.
Tutto deve essere deciso e tutto si decide sul traguardo. Se da un lato gli Stati Uniti d'America stanno semplicemente scrivendo una storia incredibile, sono d'altronde campioni del mondo in carica, la seconda e terza piazza in questo momento continua a sorridere a Gran Bretagna e Germania, con l'Italia che ha solo un secondo di distacco sulla Germania e quindi in questo momento potrebbe provare ancora l'assalto, un assalto che le azzurre vogliono fare. E pensate se riuscissero ad acciuffare la medaglia di bronzo alla schiranna di Varese, Boldrino Crevani Dorci con Iannicelli Baudino Nichifor, Mitri Secoli e Martina Barili, che in questo momento cercano di fare il colpo della vita, l'assalto della Germania, ma lì davanti ci sono ancora gli Stati Uniti.
What a sight this is opposite the finish tower here. A hugely impressive performance from the USA. They're going to bring it home for the USA. It's gold for the United States of America. The silver goes the way of Great Britain, and the bronze is being fought hard for, and it's just taken home there by Germany. So it's USA gold, Great Britain silver, bronze to Germany. Well, heading the lanes now here is the A final of the men's single sculls.
Finale A del singolo maschile under 23.
In lane 1, Italy.
Gennaro Di Mauro.
In lane 2, Bulgaria, Emil Nakov. In lane 3, Australia, Cormac Kennedy Leverett. In lane 4, Germany, Jonas Gelsen. In lane 5, France, Romain Ara. And in lane 6, the USA, Isaiah Harrison.
Ed eccoli qui schierati in partenza: Italia, Bulgaria, Australia, Germania, Francia e Stati Uniti. Vi ricordo che l'Acqua 1 è la corsia più lontana in questo caso al campionato del mondo, quindi il nostro Gennaro Di Mauro lo vedrete dall'altra parte del percorso. Ecco, inquadrato in corsia 5 l'atleta della Francia, e lui subito a partire fortissimo fuori dai blocchi. Questo di fatto strizza l'occhio anche agli Stati Uniti, perché appunto trovandosi accanto cerca di approfittarne, ma i riflettori dovranno rimanere su Germania, Australia e perché no il nostro azzurro, che cercherà di rincorrere una medaglia ridata.
So underway now, Emil Nekov of Bulgaria in lane 2. He's the reigning world champion from Varese in the Czech Republic last year, but he's going to face fierce competition, not least from Cormac Kennedy Leverett of Australia in lane 3. So 200 metres gone here. What do you think we can expect here, Niamh?
We can expect another really, really exciting race. I have no doubt about it. At the moment, it is Isaiah Harrison from the USA here closest to us in lane 6. He was third in the single at the Under-19 World Championships last year, so he has made the step up. He is leading it out now ahead of the Italian sculler Gennaro Di Mauro over on the far side. Of course, an Olympian 8th place, but then back in third we have a nice tussle between Australia and France, and then between Bulgaria and Germany. It is still anyone's game at this early stage as they head past the 500 metre mark now at the moment, but it is still Isaiah Harrison from the USA leading it out ahead of Italy.
Signore e signori, potete assistere ai 6 migliori equipaggi del singolo maschile, una specialità che ha fatto registrare veramente un numero di iscrizioni elevatissima. Questi atleti hanno dovuto affrontare una grandissima serie di selezioni e di qualifiche nelle scorse giornate di mondiali di Varese. Oggi sul campo di regata della Schiranna di Varese i 6 migliori in acqua con Italia, Bulgaria, Australia, Germania, Francia e Stati Uniti d'America veramente molto agguerriti, pronti per andare alla conquista della medaglia del metallo più prezioso. Quando gli equipaggi si trovano a 600 metri dalla partenza sono gli Stati Uniti con Isaiah Harrison a condurre in questo momento le file del gruppo, ma l'Italia è lì in seconda posizione, un'Italia che schiera l'atleta Gennaro Di Mauro, atleta della canottiera niene nato l'8 novembre del 2001, che è fresco di esperienze alle Olimpiadi di Tokyo, in cui fu secondo della finale B, ovvero ottavo assoluto. Oggi pronto a ripetersi sul campo di gara della Schiranna di Varese per andare alla conquista del podio in questa specialità. Lui che nel 2020 ha stabilito altresì un record mondiale sull'indoor rowing, vogando sul remergometro per 30 minuti ad una media strabiliante. Quindi sicuramente un atleta di grande livello, Gennaro Di Mauro, pronto a fare volare ancora una volta l'Italia sul campo di regata della Schiranna di Varese. È ancora lunga la strada da percorrere per tutti e 6 i singolisti impegnati in questa finale A del singolo Under 23 maschile. Una bellissima azione all'esterno del percorso dagli Stati Uniti d'America, che continua la corsa verso il traguardo con un'imbarcazione di vantaggio sull'Italia, ma attenzione perché la Germania sta partendo con un controattacco veramente esagerato. 1000 metri di percorso in questo momento, continua la corsa degli Stati Uniti d'America. Isaiah Harrison veramente con una bellissima azione in acqua, una palata pulitissima, veramente molto ben distesa, con la Germania e l'Italia che lottano per la medaglia d'argento. Vediamo sul traguardo chi riuscirà ad avere la meglio. Ai nostri amici inglesi l'onere di accompagnarli fino al traguardo.
I can't believe the USA sculler here who just passed us, rating 29 strokes a minute. He just looks like he is in his own world, pulling at his ease in first place. But it is the German sculler who has now moved into second place, Jonas Gelsen. He was fourth last year, just missing out on a podium spot. And I'm telling you, he is actually coming for that USA sculler. Now back in third, Italy have fallen back to third. Bulgaria, though, just hot on their heels, as is Australia, and then a little bit back to France. They are just coming up to the 1200 metre mark. Germany are really going for it. It's amazing to see the difference in the rates. Still USA 29, Germany up at 36, but they have the higher boat speed. Jonas Gelsen there of Germany, I think, is just after taking the lead, Tim.
Yeah, he's just got his bow ball in front of Isaiah Harrison from the USA. Indeed, a very distinctive style there from the young American sculler, 30 strokes a minute. But the higher rating sculler from Germany, Gelsen, who was fourth last year, just missed out on a podium. And he's now going for that podium, and he's going for the gold. He really wants to be world champion, and he's taking the initiative now, almost a half a boat length separating him and Isaiah Harrison, with 500 meters left to go. We see the field closing up because we see on the far side Nikov, the defending champion from Bulgaria, who is moving into bronze medal position, and going with him it's Kennedy Leverett from Australia, still in contention for a medal, I think. The bronze medal, perhaps even a silver, but it's great to see that it's Isaiah Harrison now reacting, upping his speed, and now trying to get level yet again with Gelson from Germany, who is still in gold medal position, but only just very little separating these two crews for the gold and silver. And behind them a fascinating race between Nikov and Kennedy Leverett for that last remaining medal. But gold currently, it's just about Gelson from Germany, but it's too close to call with 300 meters still left to go.
Ancora 300 metri al traguardo, 300 metri nella specialità più attesa, il singolo che ti mette contro il mondo in solitaria. E se da un lato la Germania continua di fatto a far la differenza, dall'altro gli Stati Uniti d'America sta cercando di consolidare la seconda posizione. Ma per la terza piazza gli australiani fanno il tifo, perché in questo momento cerca di rinvenire ancora Australia sulla Bulgaria per la medaglia di bronzo, con un podio tutto internazionale: Germania, Stati Uniti, Australia, Bulgaria, 4 contendenti per 3 posizioni.
This is gonna be so tight. It looks like the battle between Harrison and Germany's Gelson in lane 4 might go the way of the German. I don't think Harrison's got enough to pull through here now. Coming down the last few strokes, it is going to be Jonas Gelson of Germany who takes gold. And silver is not yet in the grips of the American. He has just taken silver. Terrific race. And over in lane 2, Emil Nekov, the reigning champion, takes the bronze. So it is gold to Germany, silver to the USA. Bulgaria take the bronze. So, after all the fun of that music, wonderful stuff, we have the A final of the under-23 women's single sculls.
Dal singolo maschile al singolo femminile il passo è brevissimo, siamo in partenza con questa specialità.
In lane 1, Greece's Dimitri Eleni Kontu. In lane 2 for Great Britain, Lauren Henry. In lane 3 for Ireland, Alison Bergin. In lane 4, Lithuania, Dovile Rimkute. In lane 5, Germany, Alexandra Förster. And in lane 6 for Switzerland, Aurelia Maxima Janssen.
Ancora una grande gara per il titolo mondiale del singolo femminile. Grecia, Gran Bretagna, Irlanda con Lituania, Germania e Svizzera. Sono queste le 6 nazioni a contendersi il titolo iridato, con grande possibilità, potrebbe essere doppietta. La Germania sta cercando con la Svizzera di fuggire via quando ci avviciniamo ai primi 500 metri.
This is a really high quality field, but Neve, if ever we're going to hear a chance of getting the Soldiers' Song, that wonderful Irish anthem, it may be with this race.
I think it could be, but at the moment it is the German sculler Alexandra Förster there. No surprise she is leading it out. She has had an incredible week of racing so far, so she is currently in first place. Then we have the sculler from Switzerland, Aurelia Maxima Janssen, sitting in second place, but in third place at the moment it is Alison Bergen from Ireland, representing Fermoy Rowing Club, and I know there's a huge gang of supporters in Fermoy and here, the Irish supporters. I'm sure everyone has heard them at this stage. Now, Alison was 9th last year at the championships, but yesterday she won her semi-final and she set a new World Championship best time. So she is definitely one to watch in this race. But at the moment, Alexander for Germany is still holding on to that lead, followed by Switzerland. Ireland sitting in 3rd, Greece in 4th, and then Lithuania and Great Britain in 5th and 6th.
Siamo con la finale A del singolo Under 23 femminile, una finale che vede impegnate atlete di grandissimo livello. Partiamo dalla Germania in corsia numero 5 che in questo momento sta guidando il gruppo. Alexandra Foster, campionessa in carica in questa specialità che oggi sicuramente è pronta a ripetersi per andare a regalare ancora una volta alla sua patria una bellissima medaglia d'oro. Segue la Svizzera in seconda posizione, già protagonista degli europei in categoria junior, Aurelia Maxima Jansen. Lo scorso anno fu d'argento alla Svizzera nel singolo Under 23 femminile, di conseguenza le posizioni al momento sono le medesime dello scorso anno, quando sul campo di regata di Racice erano sempre loro due le atlete protagoniste di questa specialità. Per la terza posizione invece è una gara tiratissima tra Irlanda, Gran Bretagna e Grecia. In questo momento il passaggio ai 1000 metri del percorso con una Germania veramente in grande spolvero. Alexandra Foster pronta a segnare un'altra pagina di storia qui sulle acque del lago di Varese in questa bellissima giornata di prove mondiali. Per l'anno 2022 in seconda posizione ben delineata Aurelia Maxima Jansen in rappresentanza della Svizzera. Per la terza posizione in questo momento sembra spuntarla l'Irlanda in corsia numero 3. Una bella azione da parte di queste tre atlete pronte a formare il podio nel singolo Under 23 femminile, una specialità che sicuramente qui nelle acque del lago di Varese dà grandissimo spettacolo al pubblico. In gara anche la Grecia in acqua 1, una giovanissima 17enne impegnata in questa specialità.
Alexandra Fuster there looking so strong, so at ease there in the lead as she passed us there. They're heading up for 1200 metre mark now. Switzerland still sitting in 2nd place. Ireland in comfortable 3rd at the moment. But as we saw in the semi-final yesterday, Alison has an amazing sprint finish. So I'm sure we're going to see that coming up now. So I'm going to ask once again, the Irish supporters get shouting. Tim, I'm not sure there's any catching that German sculler Alexandra Fuster.
Well, it's still possible, I think. But Alexandra Fuster, I should say, from Germany, she won a gold medal at the Luzern World Cup, and she amazed everybody there by sprinting through a quality field in the last couple of 100 meters. And now she's changed tactics completely around. She's front-loaded this race. She took an early lead, and she's sitting pretty on about 2.5 lengths of clear water in gold medal position. So that's a great position to be in, and now you can just look to your left and right, keep an eye out for any challengers. But she's really dominating this race, and she's doing so well with ease, it seems. Just 31 strokes a minute. Silver medal position now for Aurelia Maxima Jansen from Switzerland with the very distinctive Macon blades. She's in silver medal position. Great to see her racing, and I'm sure she'll get a big cowbell welcome from the supporters of Switzerland near the Willow on the banks there. But silver medal position for Switzerland then. And looking on the far side, you can see Bergin from Ireland now bronze medal position, clear water ahead of Lauren Henry from Great Britain in 4th, and then it's the Kontu from Greece in 5th, and I think it is Rimkute actually from Lithuania in 6th position. But a great race there. Another medal there for Germany, unless a major mishap occurs, but I don't really see that happening. It's pretty much settled at this stage, but I'm really interested to see if Bergin from Ireland can raise a sprint and perhaps even clinch a silver medal in this race.
Vedremo ovviamente se cambierà l'argento con il bronzo, come giustamente ci stava dicendo Tim poco fa, tra la Svizzera e l'Irlanda, ma in questo momento il gran controllo è tutto per la Germania, non solo la vittoria nel singolo maschile ma anche nel singolo femminile. Vi rendete conto? Una potenza indemoniata, una Germania capace di costruire barche lunghe e barche corte da grandi protagonisti. Questo ve lo sto anticipando, lo vedrete a brevissimo, ma nel frattempo è ancora la Germania lì a fare l'andatura, un'andatura potente, decisa, 33 colpi al minuto, passo controllato, la lotta è tutta per l'argento e il bronzo. Sarà l'Irlanda oppure la Svizzera, Rob? Tu cosa mi racconti?
Well, it's such a high-quality field, and Alexandra Fuster has taken it by the scruff of the neck. She is coming down looking so assured, and she takes gold for Germany. She's a good 2, 3, 4 clear lengths ahead of the silver medal, which is undecided, coming down to the line. Oh, it's so close between Ireland and Switzerland. I think the Swiss athlete got it. Aurelia Maxima Janssen taking silver, and Alison Bergin with a fabulous bronze for Ireland, but it's gold to Germany, silver goes to Switzerland, Ireland take bronze. Ladies and gentlemen, our final of the under-23s. It's the men's 8.
Ultima finale del nostro programma odierno. Guardate gli schizzi, si vedono anche ad occhio nudo. La finale dell'8 maschile.
They're well underway, so let's quickly go through the lane order with Poland in lane 1, the USA in lane 2, Great Britain in lane 3, Australia in 4, Germany lane 5, Romania in lane 6. And Niamh, hopefully you've got over the previous race. You can talk us through the early stages of this one.
Just about amazing sprint finish there by Alison, just missing out on the silver medal, but an amazing bronze medal there, so well done to her. Australia, it is no surprise, they are in the lead at the moment. They were first in their heat this week, straight through to the A final, but the crew from Great Britain are hanging on with them. They were also first in their heat, and the Cox there, Scott Cockle, he was first in this category last year, so he knows what he is talking about out there with his crew. So it is there's absolutely nothing between Australia and Great Britain there at the moment. Sitting in third is the USA. Jacob Hudgens there in the 60s. He was second last year as well. So lots of experience, even though it's about one rower per boat has experience, but I'm sure that's been spread across to the rest of the crew members. Then back to fourth, Germany currently sitting there, and then a great race between Poland and Romania. As it stands now, it is Great Britain that have taken that lead. They are the fastest moving boat out there as they just pass us at 1,000 meters. Australia going back to second and USA in third.
La voce dei timonieri si fa sempre più forte, gli equipaggi sorpassano la linea dei 1000 metri del percorso. La voce dei timonieri si fa sempre più forte, i timonieri si sentono in questo 8 maschile, passano in questo momento ai 1000 metri del percorso con Gran Bretagna e Stati Uniti veramente agguerritissimi, una Gran Bretagna in grande spolvero con un assieme in acqua precisissimo e pulitissimo, l'Australia in seconda posizione, poi gli Stati Uniti d'America per la terza posizione. Sono tutte e tre nazioni che in questa specialità sanno come vendere cara la pelle. Ancora 800 metri da percorrere per le ammiraglie, un grandissimo spettacolo nelle acque del lago di Varese, vedere Gran Bretagna, Stati Uniti e Australia contendersi le medaglie assolute.
There's just something about the 8 races. They are just so exciting. Great Britain still holding on to that lead. Australia in second. USA in third. There is nothing between those two crews. Tim, what do you think?
I'm so impressed by that GB crew. They really took it to the other crews in the third 500, and now they're walking away. It's almost 3/4 of a boat length ahead of Australia and the USA for silver and bronze. It's so impressive. Look at the crew from Great Britain go, breaking almost clear water. It's now Australia moving into silver medal position. They also qualified direct from the heat. A very fast crew indeed, and it's it's up to them to catch that flying crew from Great Britain, currently in gold medal position. USA though moving with them, but they really need to get cracking and get on their rhythm to get into that silver medal position, because GB and Australia moving out every single stroke of the way for those medals.
Gran Bretagna, Australia e Stati Uniti, le potenze del mondo in questo momento a tirare il sipario sull'ultima giornata dedicata agli Under 23, che di fatto proietta tutta la schieranna nel settore Under 19. L'ultimo arrivo, l'ammiraglia Gran Bretagna, Australia e Stati Uniti d'America. In questo momento il primo piano sul timoniere della Gran Bretagna, che si guarda a destra e a sinistra in modo disperato. Vanno talmente forte che spariscono anche dalla telecamera. E allora Gran Bretagna, Australia e Stati Uniti.
This is a grandstand finish here to the Under-23s regatta at these World Championships in Varese. And look at Great Britain go. Great Britain are heading down to the line. Great Britain take the gold medal ahead of the USA in silver. And the bronze medal goes to Australia. Another race of the highest quality. It's gold to Great Britain. Australia take silver. The USA take bronze. Gone the other way. USA silver. Australia bronze.
Thank you very much for this. What a great afternoon of racing. Oh, thank you. Still so impressed.
So we need to mention the
Now
anthems.
make them all stay here.
Yeah, okay, we'll do that right now.
So now let's get ready here. So should I do the other way around? Yeah, 70, 69, 68, 67, 66, 65, 64. Should we say something like presentation we start, blah, 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 and come to the grandstand, presentation we start, all that sort of things?
So I tried to tell Sebastian that they maybe could open the doors for the grandstand now.
Oh yeah, good
So
idea, great idea.
No one will have the reserved cards now.
Doesn't matter.
Take the reserved places. Yeah,
Exactly.
Let them all in and have a party.
I think we should announce it
Oh,
now.
as soon as you tell us, I'll do it. We do it.
Yeah, I think we should do it now. Before time.
Otherwise, they walk away, and
Yeah,
it's a shame.
we need to stop them. We need to speak.
He's going to arrange something.
We need to speak. Yeah.
First we say stay for the victory ceremonies,
Yeah.
and when we know that we have the confirmation that everyone
Okay.
can sit on the grandstand.
Ladies and gentlemen, just to remind you, of course, the victory ceremonies will be getting underway in the next couple of minutes. So please make sure you stay for this wonderful moment and a great time to celebrate the efforts of all these crews here.
Siamo arrivati al termine di quelle che erano le nostre regate. A brevissimo inizieranno tutte le premiazioni. Mi raccomando, restate con noi, venite a festeggiare tutte le nostre medaglie assegnate questo pomeriggio. Sarà un'occasione per festeggiare e trasformare questo campionato del mondo in una vera festa di tutto il mondo. Una trasformazione possibile solo alla schieranna di Varese. Quindi mi raccomando, rimanete con noi, preparatevi per le premiazioni che inizieranno a brevissimo. Attenzione per favore, so che questo potrebbe farvi sorridere. È un annuncio solo in italiano e solo per gli italiani che hanno parcheggiato selvaggiamente in Via dei Prati, bloccando la circolazione dei pullman. La polizia insieme ai carabinieri provvederà come richiede il codice della strada, ma ovviamente l'augurio è che voi possiate spostare le macchine nel più breve tempo possibile. Grazie. We were just asking, yeah, exactly right, Rob. So thank you very much. I was telling to all the Italian spectators, and don't laugh, please, to move their cars that were are currently parked in some places that where should not be parked. Let's say in a nice way.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Under-23 lightweight women's single sculls.
Signore e signori, cerimonia di premiazione singolo pesi leggeri femminile Under 23.
Winner of the bronze medal representing Italy.
Vincitore della medaglia di bronzo dall'Italia, Giulia Clerici.
Winner of the silver medal representing Turkey.
Vincitore della medaglia d'argento dalla Turchia,
Elis Osbey. Winner of the gold medal and the 2022 World Rowing Under-23 champion representing Greece.
vincitrice della medaglia d'oro e campionessa del mondo Under 23 2022 dalla Grecia,
Evangelia Anastasiadou. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Greece.
Signore e signori, l'inno nazionale della Grecia.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for our medalists.
Applaudiamo le nostre medagliate.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the under-23 lightweight men's single sculls.
Signore e signori, cerimonia di premiazione singolo under 23 pesi leggeri maschile.
Winner of the bronze medal, representing Canada,
Vincitore della medaglia di bronzo dal Canada,
Stephen Harris. Winner of the silver medal, representing Switzerland,
vincitore della medaglia d'argento dalla Svizzera,
Jan Strutzina. Winner of the gold medal and the 2022 World Rowing Under-23 champion, representing Uruguay,
vincitore della medaglia d'oro e campione del mondo Under 23 2022 dall'Uruguay,
Felipe Cluve Ferreira. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Uruguay.
Signore e signori, l'inno nazionale dell'Uruguay.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for all our medalists.
Signore e signori, applaudiamo i nostri medagliati.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Under-23 women's double sculls.
Signore e signori, cerimonia di premiazione del doppio Under 23 femminile.
Winners of the bronze medal,
Vincitori della medaglia di bronzo.
Great Britain. Great Britain represented by
Gran Bretagna rappresentata da
Varese Obukowo and Catherine George. Winners of the silver medal,
Vincitori della medaglia d'argento.
Canada. Canada represented by
Canada rappresentata da
Elisa Bollinger and Grace Vandenbroek. Winners of the gold medal and the 2022 World Rowing Under-23 champions,
vincitori della medaglia d'oro e campionesse del mondo Under 23 2022.
Romania. Romania represented by
Romania rappresentata da
Andrada Maria Morosanu, Iulia Liliana Balocu. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Romania.
Signore e signori, l'inno nazionale della Romania.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for all our medalists.
Applaudiamo le nostre medagliate.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the under-23 men's double sculls.
Signore e signori, cerimonia di premiazione doppio under 23 maschile.
Winners of the bronze medal,
Vincitori della medaglia di bronzo.
Ireland. Ireland represented by
Irlanda, rappresentata da
Conan Patsaya. Brian Kolsch. Winners of the silver medal,
vincitori della medaglia d'argento.
Moldova. Moldova represented by
Moldavia, rappresentata da
Alexandra Bulat. Ivan Korsunov. Winners of the gold medal and the 2022 World Rowing Under 23 Champions.
vincitore della medaglia d'oro e campione del mondo under 23 2022.
Belgium. Belgium represented by
Belgio, rappresentato da
Tristan van den Busch. Aaron Andries. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Belgium.
Signore e signori, l'inno nazionale del Belgio.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for all our medalists.
Applaudiamo i nostri medagliati.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Under-23 Women's 4.
Signore e signori, cerimonia di premiazione 4 senza Under 23 femminile.
Winners of the bronze medal.
Vincitore della medaglia di bronzo.
Australia. Australia represented by
Australia rappresentata da
Eliza Gaffney. Genevieve Hart. Jacqueline Swick. And Paige Barr. Winners of the silver medal.
vincitori della medaglia d'argento.
Great Britain. Great Britain represented by
Gran Bretagna rappresentata da
Phoebe Campbell, Lauren Carey, Georgina Robinson Ranger, and Lettice Cabot. Winners of the gold medal and the 2022 World Rowing Under-23 champions.
vincitrici della medaglia d'oro e campionesse del mondo Under 23 2022.
The United States of America. The USA represented by
Stati Uniti d'America rappresentati da
Caitlin Esser, Anna Jensen, Francesca Raggi, and Caitlin Nifton. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the United States of America.
Signore e signori, l'inno nazionale degli Stati Uniti d'America.
Ladies and gentlemen, please acknowledge all our medalists.
Signore e signori, applaudiamo le nostre medagliate.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Under-23 Men's 4.
Signore e signori, cerimonia di premiazione 4 senza Under 23 maschile.
Winners of the bronze medal,
Vincitori della medaglia di bronzo.
Ireland. Ireland represented by
Irlanda rappresentata da
Adam Murphy, Nathan Timoney, Andrew Sheehan, John Carney, winners of the silver medal,
vincitori della medaglia d'argento.
New Zealand. New Zealand represented by
Nuova Zelanda rappresentata da
Angus Gilbert, Logan Ulrich, Campbell Crouch, Flynn Eliadis Watson, winners of the gold medal and the 2022 World Rowing Under-23 champions.
vincitore della medaglia d'oro e campione del mondo Under 23 2022.
Great Britain! Great Britain represented by
Gran Bretagna rappresentata da
Theodore Darlow, Miles Beeson, Calvin Toxey, Douwe de Graaf, ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Great Britain.
Signore e signori, l'inno nazionale della Gran Bretagna.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for all our medalists.
Applaudiamo i nostri medagliati.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the under-23 lightweight women's double sculls.
Signore e signori, cerimonia di premiazione doppio pesi leggeri femminile.
Winners of the bronze medal.
Vincitori della medaglia di bronzo.
Poland. Poland represented by
Polonia rappresentata da
Jessica Sabocinska, Victoria Kalinowska, winners of the silver medal.
vincitori della medaglia d'argento.
Germany. Germany represented by
Germania rappresentata da
Isha Gundes, Leah Schneider, winners of the gold medal and the 2022 World Rowing Under-23 champions.
vincitrici della medaglia d'oro e campionesse del mondo Under 23 2022.
Italy! Italy represented by
Italia rappresentata da Elena Sali, Greta Paravicini.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Italy.
Signore e signori, l'inno nazionale italiano.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for all our medalists.
Signore e signori, applaudiamo forte le nostre medagliate.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the under-23 men's quadruple sculls.
Signore e signori, cerimonia di premiazione 4 di coppia under 23 maschile.
Winners of the bronze medal,
Vincitori della medaglia di bronzo.
New Zealand. New Zealand represented by
Nuova Zelanda rappresentata da
Jack Reddy, Ben Olifiers, John T. Wright, Benjamin Mason, winners of the silver medal,
vincitori della medaglia d'argento.
Germany. Germany represented by
Germania rappresentata da
Tom Granitz, Paul Berghoff, Oliver Holtz, Alexander Finger, winners of the gold medal and the 2022 World Rowing Under 23 Champions,
vincitori della medaglia d'oro e campioni del mondo under 23 2022.
Italy. Italy represented by
Italia rappresentata da Andrea Pazzagli, Matteo Sartori, Leonardo Tedoldi, Niccolò Bizzozero,
ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Italy.
signore e signori, l'inno nazionale italiano.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for all our medalists.
Sentiamo per i nostri medagliati.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the under-23 lightweight men's double sculls.
Signore e signori, cerimonia di premiazione doppio under 23 pesi leggeri maschile.
Winners of the bronze medal.
Vincitori della medaglia di bronzo.
France. France, represented by
Francia, rappresentata da
Pierrick Verger. Baptiste Savayette. Winners of the silver medal.
vincitori della medaglia d'argento.
Ireland. Ireland, represented by
Irlanda, rappresentata da
Kieran Purdy. Hugh Moore. Winners of the gold medal and the 2022 World Rowing Under-23 Champions.
vincitori della medaglia d'oro e campioni del mondo 2022.
Italy! Italy represented by
Italia, rappresentata da Giulio Acernese, Giovanni Borgonovo.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Italy.
Signore e signori, l'inno nazionale italiano.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for all our medalists.
Applaudiamo, applaudiamo ancora i nostri medagliati.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the Under-23 Women's 8.
Cerimonia di premiazione 8 Under 23 femminile.
Winners of the bronze medal.
Vincitori della medaglia di bronzo.
Germany! Germany represented by
Germania rappresentata da
Tori Schwerin, Paula Gerunt, Emilia Fritz, Olivia Clotton, Louise Bachmann, Micah Butcher, Lena Mears, Annie Kurtitz, Annalena Fish, winners of the silver medal.
vincitori della medaglia d'argento.
Great Britain! Great Britain represented by
Gran Bretagna rappresentata da
Abigail Top, Phoebe Snowden, Hannah Medcalf, Natasha Morris, Catherine Callap, Zoe Sheska, Daisy Bellamy, Elizabeth Witt, and Sam Mashuka. Winners of the gold medal and the 2022 World Rowing Under-23 Champions.
vincitori della medaglia d'oro e campione del mondo Under 23 2022.
The United States of America. The USA represented by
Stati Uniti d'America rappresentati da
Hannah Heidefeld, Sophia Hahn, Madison Moore, Camille Vandermeer, Margaret Hedeman, Katya Nitsch, Aisha Tchaikovsky, Isabella Battistoni, and Rachel Rain. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of the United States of America.
Signore e signori, l'inno nazionale degli Stati Uniti d'America.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for all our medalists.
Applaudiamo le nostre medagliate. Bulgaria, USA, Germany. Sì.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the under-23 men's single sculls.
Signore e signori, cerimonia di premiazione singolo under 23 maschile.
Winner of the bronze medal, representing Bulgaria,
Vincitore della medaglia di bronzo dalla Bulgaria,
Emil Nikov. Winner of the silver medal, representing the United States of America,
vincitore della medaglia d'argento dagli Stati Uniti d'America,
Isaiah Harrison. Winner of the gold medal and the 2022 World Rowing Under-23 champion, representing Germany,
vincitore della medaglia d'oro e campione del mondo Under 23 2022 dalla Germania,
Jonas Gelsen. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Germany.
Signore e signori, l'inno nazionale della Germania.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for all our medalists.
Applaudiamo i nostri medagliati.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the under-23 women's single sculls.
Signore e signori, cerimonia di premiazione singolo under 23 femminile.
Winner of the bronze medal representing Ireland,
Vincitrice della medaglia di bronzo dall'Irlanda,
Alison Bergin. Winner of the silver medal representing Switzerland,
vincitore della medaglia d'argento dalla Svizzera,
Aurelia Maxima Janssen. Winner of the gold medal and the 2022 World Rowing Under-23 champion representing Germany,
vincitore della medaglia d'oro e campionessa del mondo under 23 2022 dalla Germania,
Alexandra Foster. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Germany.
Signore e signori, l'inno nazionale della Germania.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for all our medalists.
Applaudiamo tutte le nostre medagliate.
Ladies and gentlemen, our final victory ceremony is for the under 23 men's 8.
Signore e signori, cerimonia di premiazione, l'ultima di giornata, 8 maschile under 23.
Winners of the bronze medal, Australia!
Vincitore della medaglia di bronzo, Australia!
Australia represented by
Australia rappresentata da
Jamie Arnold, Marcus Emmett, Patrick Long, Joshua Hill, Alexander McLean, Angus Dawson, Darcy McCluskey, Fergus Hamilton, and Harry Keenan. Winners of the silver medal,
vincitori della medaglia d'argento,
the United States of America, the USA represented by
Stati Uniti d'America rappresentati da
Kai Hoyt, Alexander Abuhov, Adam Campaign, Charles Fargo, Miles Hudgens, Jacob Hudgens, James Wright, William Leganzowski, and Jack DiGiovanni. Winners of the gold medal and the 2022 World Rowing Under 23 Champions.
vincitori della medaglia d'oro e campioni del mondo Under 23 2022.
Great Britain! Great Britain represented by
Gran Bretagna rappresentata da
Isaac Workman, Theodore Bell, Jack Pryor, Matthew Hayward, Thomas Horncastle, Thomas O'Sullivan, Jake Wincombe, Harry Geffen, and Scott Cockle. Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem of Great Britain.
Signore e signori, l'inno nazionale della Gran Bretagna.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for all our medalists.
Applaudiamo tutti i nostri medagliati.
Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes a fabulous day's competition and ceremonies here in Varese. Thank you so much for your support, and you've created such a great atmosphere here as well. And thank you for following us on the stream around the world as well. Also, we should pay thanks to our officials, to our organisers here, and to our volunteers, and not least to the medical parties, both out on the water and in the tents in the boat park. Thank you very much for making sure that everyone has been able to keep safe. So plenty of thanks all around today yet again, and it's been another terrific day.
Siamo arrivati al termine di un'altra giornata magica, la sesta di questo campionato del mondo Under 19 ed Under 23. È momento di ringraziamenti, un grazie di cuore, il primo, il più forte, alla tifoseria azzurra. Siete stati straordinari, agli atleti, le famiglie e poi a tutti i volontari che si stanno veramente alternando da oltre 10 giorni per regalare al mondo un ricordo indelebile di Varese e di questo campionato del mondo. Davvero dal profondo del cuore a tutti i volontari un grazie personale e collettivo.
You know who I didn't thank, Luca? The old carabinieri for keeping us safe. Thanks to them. Also a bit of a thanks to our commentary team as well, Neve Hayes, Thomas Cadet and Tim Van Fleet, who have talked through the entire day with such excellence and great joy in informing us and telling us what's been going on. Let me tell you now what will be happening tomorrow. The under-23s, that's it. They've enjoyed a wonderful competition. It's down to the under-19s from here on in, and they'll get underway tomorrow with a series of D finals at 9:30 in the morning. There'll be C finals and B finals to follow, and then the A finals get underway at 11:45 tomorrow morning in the under-19s, taking us through to around 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. So it's the under-19s tomorrow. Please do join us if you can.
Domani ultima giornata di gare, partiremo alle ore 9:30 con la prima regata e poi da lì costruiremo la grande cavalcata che ci accompagnerà fino alle ore 11:45, quando prenderanno il via le finali A che porteranno all'assegnazione di tutti i titoli mondiali Under 19 fino alle 14:55.
Thanks again, ladies and gentlemen, and huge thanks to my colleague, my friend, my host here, Luca Broggini.
Grazie di cuore a Rob Curling e a tutti voi per essere stati con noi. È stato un immenso piacere poter vivere un'altra giornata di canottaggio di altissimo livello alla Schiranna di Varese. A tutti voi una buona serata, a risentirci a domani.